Hello, everybody. Good morning. Happy Monday. I hope everybody is doing well. Thanks so much for coming to hang out with me as we fly some virtual planes in the virtual skies. Welcome aboard, everybody. See, everybody's enjoying the new eargasm emoji. Yes, we'd like to hear that on engine startup, takeoff, all the fun stuff. You're right, this music does slap, right? That's a great intro song. I know some people are going to like the old intro song. We all get used to the intro songs. I like to change it up every 6 months or so, a little bit of a different theme as we load in. Welcome aboard, everyone. Thank you again for coming to hang out with me today on this Monday. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I hope everybody enjoyed our flight yesterday. We had a real doozy. We flew from Seattle up to Anchorage. It was a beautiful flight. We finished it off with an even better butter. What do you get, like 68 feet per minute or something like that? It was a gorgeous flight. So welcome aboard, everybody. Today is going to be a little bit more of a challenging day. Not only are we on the Pilot Edge network, but we're also going to be flying into Burbank. If anybody knows Burbank, oh baby. Hopefully everybody brought an extra pair of trousers today, because she's going to be a fun one. And then from Burbank over to Denver, high altitude elevation landings, going to be fun today. Very much, pardon me, looking forward to today. Flyboy, good to see you. Mate, pardon me. Good to see you. Smitty, welcome back. Quick Match, good to see you. Ooh, how are you? Scott, good to see you. Soren Nornson, good to see you, my friend. Spin W, welcome back. RTR fan, welcome. Mr. AntoniBaldo, good to see you. JP, welcome. Danny Roble, good to see you. Mr. Treeman95, welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Greg Jackson, welcome back. Alex S, good to see you. Quick Match, how are you, my friend? Avman, Zippy B Gaming, that's Slow RRS, good to see you. Corrales, welcome. Drini, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Steve Gallo, welcome back. LAX, good to see you. Jack Singh, welcome. Supersonic Jellybean, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Captain Crafty, good to see you. Touchdown, welcome back. RFS Global Flight, good to see you. Mitchell Taylor, welcome back. Fahad, welcome back. Chris Clark, good to see you. How's it going? You're playing Infinite Flight, flying into Burbank. Sweet. Awesome, man. Enjoy your flight. Swoosh, good to see you. JQB, welcome back. Dimitri Lorenzo, welcome back. George Hibbard, good to see you, man. Been a while. Hope all is well. Steve himself, good to see you. Zanello, good to see you. 737NG123, good to see you. Jacob Snashberg, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Jen Cass, good to see you. Active Simulation, welcome. Team Level, how are you? Ash K. Dewan, good to see you. Mr. Smitty is here, good to see you, Smitty. Philip Herzl, welcome. Nate Thomas, welcome aboard, everyone. Hope you guys are all having a great Monday. Thank you again for tuning in, coming to hang out with me on this Monday afternoon. It is going to be the final stream here of the PMDG. We've been in the PMDG 2 weeks already. It feels like I cannot believe that it's been 2 weeks, but we've been in the PMGG for 2 weeks now. So this is going to be it for the PMGG for the next little bit. This week coming up on Thursday, we're going to start our Indian tour. We're going to be doing some A320 ops in India. Very much looking forward to this one. I've heard that there's a bunch of connection issues going on right now with Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's a bunch of server issues. So hopefully we don't get plagued by server issues, because these are some beautiful flights. So I'd like to be able to see all the beautifulness going on throughout these flights. So hopefully that returns and we can figure everything out. RNSX, good to see you, man. Charles B, good to see you. Chris Grobbins, good to see you. FedEx 14, how are you, my friend? Ryan Klingman, is the Bravo throttle quadrant worth the money? I want to get the Boeing yoke, but I don't know about the Boeing throttle list. Both are great, man, to be honest with you. I really do enjoy both. Right now, I've been using the Thrustmaster kind of Boeing setup, and I've been really enjoying it, man. Yeah, I think it comes down to personal preference, to be honest with you. Both are great. I don't think you can go wrong with either, to be fair. So, Indie Builds announces Microsoft Flight Simulator partnership. Yes, very cool, driving expert. Very, very cool. So, friends, welcome. Hope all is well. Today, we are Southwest 161 service from San Jose, California, down to Burbank, just outside LAX. Going to be a beautiful flight. Hopefully we don't keep getting this issue over and over and over again. And then again from Burbank, we're going to be over to Denver. Flight time this morning, I believe, is scheduled at about 50 minutes. Let me check on SimBrief. Yeah, 45 minutes down to Burbank today, so quite a short flight. We're actually going to go up to 35,000 feet, cruising for all of about 10 minutes, and then we're going to start our descent down into Burbank. As it stands right now, we are going to plan for the ILS runway 8. We'll take a look at the winds en route, and we will decide maybe if we want to do the 4-stack visual or something like that. We'll figure it out, but So anyways, welcome friends. Without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll into Burbank today. I'm getting connection lost immediately as soon as it switches over from connection established. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Another streamer has it over and over again right now. Yeah, it's whenever you get like a server issue like that, it's usually not like isolated. It's usually a whole thing. So
good day, Captain.
Jordan, what's up, man? Good day to you, sir. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you, man, as always. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a great Monday. Thanks, Jordan. Appreciate that, man. Microsoft is having server issues. Yes. Yeah. Better grind up some medicine if we got quick crews. Yes. Absolutely. All right, friends. Well, let's do it. Let's not waste any time. Hopefully we don't get that connection issue. We could jump inside the aircraft and we can start programming this bad boy, get it ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead. Let's get our master battery switch on. Good, and then let's get our ground power on as well. That's going to bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. Let's go all the way up top here. Let's set our IRS to the nav position. Left side nav, right side nav. Beautiful. Let's continue some flows down here. Everything looks good. We're going to leave everything off for now. We are refueling, so that's all fine. Flip you over to bat bus. Everything's looking good over here. Generators are all staying in the off position. I'm going to get some panel brightness up here just a little bit. There we go. Let's get the emergency exit lights armed. Let's go ahead and get our no smoking to the on position. We'll go ahead and get our window heat on as well. Beautiful. Hydraulic pumps will stay off till APU start. Everything else looks good up here. Engine bleeds off. Isolation valve open. Packs are off. I'm going to plug in 35,000 feet here. That is going to be our cruise altitude. So we'll get our pressurization panel set and we'll get our logo light on. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the CDU. Let's work on some things. We can go to the FMC. We can go to the pause in it. We'll grab our left GPS. Beautiful. We'll scroll that back here. We'll throw that in there. Good. We'll go to the route page. Sitting on the ground here in San Jose, KSJC. We'll throw that in there. And we're going over to Burbank today, which is KBUR. So we'll throw that in there. Our flight number this afternoon is Southwest 161. So we'll go ahead and populate that. Beautiful. All of that looks good. I'm happy with all of that. Cool. We can go directly to the menu page now and we can start loading up the airplane. So let's go to FS Actions. Good. Come up top here. I just want to make sure that I've got everything on. You're on. Ground power's on. Okay. All of that's good. Sweet. Okay, cool. Let's go to the fuel page. Fuel for today's flight. We need 4.3 is what we're looking for. So we'll put in 4.3. Good. And we'll go to the return page. Payload 0 fuel weight today is 53.4. 53.4, so we'll populate that. Good. It's going to give us 132 passengers to Burbank this afternoon, a load of about 89.2. Beautiful. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Go to the return leg, wonderful. Go to the FMC. Now, before we do anything, let's go ahead and I meant to do this and I forgot to log on, so I'm going to do this now in front of you guys. If you're not familiar with this, this is the CPDLC that comes with Pilot Edge now. So if you are a Pilot Edge member, you can go to the website, you can download the Fans GUI, and it basically what it is it's a CPDLC. So instead of using it through your aircraft, it's like a little external plugin. So we can send our log on. Our flight number this afternoon, again, we can plug it in here. So we're going to be Southwest SWA 161, and I'm just going to throw that right into there, and then I'm going to send my log on. Beautiful. We are logged on, and now essentially all we're doing is we're waiting for air traffic control to relay us a message that will let us know that we're good to go for our clearance.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
I hope you are doing well.
I am.
Today is going to be hard to get a butter.
Most likely, Diego, yes. Maybe in Denver we'll have a good chance of getting a butter, but I'm not too sure about Burbank. Burbank's a little bit crazy, man. Captain Crafty.
Hey, Cap.
Hey.
Haven't been here for a while, but it's good to be back.
Yes, good to have you back, Captain Crafty. Huge no floaties too, man. You guys obviously heard that little weird little ding there. Doo-doo. That is the message from air traffic control, so we can go ahead and click our ATC messages. Cleared to Burbank via the Spartans, I think it is, Spartans 1, Valerie. Then is filed, climb via the Cityx at maintain 3,000 feet. Expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 121.3, squawk 5067. And you have 2 minutes, so you can't just let this kind of sit here. You have 2 minutes to accept or to stand by or to reject it if you wanted to reject it. But that is perfect. That's exactly what we planned. So we're going to go ahead and accept that. Immediately after you accept it, you see that the message up here changes to closed, which means that the air traffic controllers have received my clearance. They know that I know what I should be doing, and that's it. We can start kind of programming the CDU now. So all of that is done. Wonderful. Let's go to our departure page. I am going to plan for the Is it the Spartan? I think it's the Spartans one. I don't even know what it is. SPTNS. I don't know, but wait, you can't see the CPDLC window? Wait, really? Hold on. That would be because this is off and that is there. Okay, hold on. Now you should be able to see it. Okay, there we go. Now you see the CPDLC. My apologies, guys. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now you should be able to see it. I'll make it a little bit bigger here. There we go. It's not frozen. No, it's just because I had game capture instead of screen cap on. But anyways, I'll just bring that back so you can see here. So we got our CPDLC message. Cleared to Burbank Airport. Spartans 1. Valerie then is filed. Climb to the SID. Except maintain 3,000. Expect 35010 minutes after. Mitchell Taylor, thanks so much. 3 months. A310 fee for Microsoft Flight Simulator on release. So stoked. Yes, going to be awesome, man. Going to be awesome. Departure frequency 1213 squawk 5067. And you have options here. So it's accept, standby, or reject. We obviously accepted it as this is exactly our flight plan. And then that message up here goes to closed. And then that basically tells the ATC that you're good to go. So now that we've got all of that, we can go ahead and expect the Spartans 1 departure. With the Valerie transition, we're going to expect a departure out of 30 right. So we'll go route, activate, and execute. Beautiful. We can then go to our next page. From Valerie, we're going to go direct to eBay. We'll populate that. eBay. We should know eBay from our departures out of San Francisco. That is the transition out of San Fran. From eBay, we're going direct to Burgle, which is another waypoint that you hit en route to LAX. And then from Burgle, we're going to go to Honks. I believe it's with a ZK. Honsk. Yeah, there we go. All right, we'll populate that. We'll execute that. And then from there, we'll go ahead and plan our arrival. So we're going to be on the Rocker 2. Here's the thing. Let's check the winds. What are the winds favoring right now? Thank you very much, Mitchell, for the 3 months. Appreciate you. I'm very excited for the 310. Metar KBUR. Let's get the Burbank Metar in here. It says a lot about any builds. Even though they could make a lot of money, they made the benefit of the community better. Well, again, I absolutely love any builds. I think they are top-notch quality, but future, let's be realistic here right now. I'm just gonna, they got a bunch of money from Microsoft, obviously, right? Like, I don't think that's, I think everybody in chat, well, sorry, I'm assuming that 75% plus of people in chat understand how the world of business works. So essentially what happened is AnyBuilds got paid a bunch of money by Microsoft Flight Simulator to develop actual working airplanes, because I think we all know what happens when Microsoft tries to make airplanes. The 747, absolute trash. The 787, absolute trash. The default A320, absolute trash. We know that Microsoft and Asobo cannot make proper airplanes that we, the community, would fly. So, yeah, Microsoft paid AnyBuilds a bunch of money, and that is why we, either way, regardless, I totally see what you're saying. Like, it's still good that we as the community get it for free. But like somebody just said in chat, nothing is free. So Microsoft has paid AnyBuilds whatever the fee is, whatever AnyBuilds decided that what they wanted to do that. So that's kind of how that works. So I just like I said, as it is an amazing thing for the community regardless, and I think AnyBuilds was the perfect candidate to be able to do this, as I truly feel like AnyBuilds has like always been a step above. As far as their airplanes and X-Plane, they're a cut above everything else in my opinion. AnyBuilds is like the PMDG of X-Plane, if you will, something like that. But yeah, nothing comes for free in this world, as we all well know. So yeah, it's not that like, you know, AnyBuilds is like, oh, we're just going to do a huge plus for the community, because you have to remember, AnyBuilds is a company. AnyBuilds needs to make money as well, right? They need to pay their developers. They need to live their life just like all of us are. So. Yeah, regardless, either way, kudos to AnyBuilds for being able to negotiate a contract with Microsoft that will allow them to give us such a cool product, right? Regardless of that, but yeah, absolutely. I have the impression that Microsoft doesn't want to win lots of money with Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think they just want a leading sim. Yes and no, Andreas. You have to remember it's Microsoft. At the end of the day, they definitely want to make money as well. They're not just doing this for free, right? But I do agree with you that they do really want it to be, you know, one of the top simulators, and I think they're on their way. You know, I really, truly think they're on their way. Okay, what was my Metar report here? Did I even get that in? I think somebody might have beat me to it. Did I even get one in? I don't see a METAR report for Burbank. Oh, yes, I do. 140 at 6 knots. Oh, we're definitely planning for the 4-stack visual runway 15. All right, so let's plan the Roker 2 runway 15. We're going to take it via Honkst, and we're going to scroll all the way down here, and we're going to select runway 15 on the arrival, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. Go to our legs page. We can scroll through here. We can see that everything looks good. Mork vectors. All of that is good. I'm happy with that. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF page. Let's plug in some numbers here. 0 fuel weight 53.4. Planned fuel burn today is 2.3, which gives us a reserve of 1.9. We're going to go with a cost index of 35. Captain Denis.
Hello, I hope your week is going well. A big warm welcome from Southern Airways and the company. Waving hand.
Sweet. Captain Denis, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the support. Truly do appreciate that. Thank you very much for the $5. Cap, we have a choice of lamb and peas or tofu and vegetable medley today. On this flight, no, not a chance we're getting. We maybe get a Biscoff cookie on this flight. Maybe. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, all of that looks good. We're going with a cruise level of 350. Wonderful. Our average wind component up at 350 is going to be 293 at 50, 293 at 57. So we'll populate that. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We are in North America. All of that is looking good. Wonderful. I am going to do a D-rated takeoff today. We'll go to 92.4. That'll be fine. We'll go to takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight this afternoon is 17.7. It's a weird CG. Over to 6.5 on the trim value. N1 is going to be set at 92.4. So that's going to, I'm going to leave the V speeds blank for right now because it is, I've noticed recently that it likes to change. Altimeter here in San Jose is 3002. So we'll plug that in there. We'll get our auto brake to RTO. Initial climb, we are on VATSIM, so we have to be, we are on Pilot Edge, so we have to be careful today. Initial climb will be 3,000 feet. It's going to happen real quick. Let's go to the overhead. We'll get our aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Beautiful. APU is coming on. That is all looking good. Everything upstairs looks fine. APU bleeds off. Pressurization panel is set. Wonderful. While that's doing its thing, let's come up over here and we can pre-plan our pushback. Always try and be one step ahead here, especially on the Pilot Edge network. You're going to want to be one step ahead. And we are going to have to push onto an active taxiway, so we will need to call ground control in order to get this pushback approved. So we'll go ahead and get ourselves set up there like that. Beautiful. Just minimize him for now. Cool. If we open up our chart, we have a quick little look-see here. We can see that we've got the ATIS on the top left, so 1269 or 5. Let's go ahead and tune to frequency now. We'll get the ATIS.
30 left approach in use.
Okay.
VFR departures, contact, clearance, delivery.
All right.
Advise on course heading.
Nice.
Hey, Captain, been a minute. Happy
Billy
to
Blue
see
Band.
the channel has grown so much.
Thanks, dude.
Have a smooth flight.
Instructions. Advise on
Huge no
initial
floaties to you, man.
contact. You have information echo.
Thank you very much for support, Billy Blue Man. Really do appreciate that, dude. All right, we've got info echo.
Let's
give this a listen.
With 310 at 6. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,400.
Fred, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
2,900.
Do I still fly X-Plane? I haven't flown X-Plane in just over a month, but I still do, yes. I will go back eventually.
Arriving and parting runway 30 left, 30 right. Visual approaches in use. ILS runway 30 left approach in use. VFR departures, contact, clearance, delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information echo.
All right, we've got info echo. We listened to that whole thing. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's get our APU gen left side, APU gen right side. We'll get our APU bleed on. Duct pressure comes alive. We'll make sure that our ground power is in the off position. We'll go and get our seatbelts on. Rest of the fuel pumps can come on. Anti-collision light can come on as well as we're about to move. Let's go ahead and... Did I remove the jetway? I did not. Hopefully you guys are all on board today. What do you think about the classic 7.3 livery, Southwest livery? We'll get the jetway. We'll get you to go bye-bye. Beautiful. All right. Pin you. Okay, so... one thing that I do like about Pilot Edge is they use real-world frequencies. So every frequency that you see here on your chart will work in the... Pilot Edge network, so I absolutely love it. Leaderboard accuracy check. Why? What's going on with the leaderboard? Leaderboard accuracy check. Did I miss something from you, Flyboy? Are you supposed to have another 50 on your name? You probably are, aren't you? Didn't you donate 50 yesterday right at the end of stream? Flyboy, you did. My bad. Accuracy, not on point this morning. Yeah, you're up to 300. You are 100% correct, sir. There we go. Awesome. Sitting on the beach in warm North Carolina sun, watching your stream and drinking a Bud Light. Life doesn't get any better than that, man. Okay, weird. I'm viewing this stream as kept quiet, but it's showing my old Google Plus profile in chat. That's weird. That is weird. Good morning from the wet, soggy Canadian Rockies. Uh-oh. Raining today. It's actually pretty nice here today. I've got all the windows open. Pretty decent. I think it's like 65 out there, 63 or something like that. Iron Man, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. So, we know that we can tune to ground on 121.7, and we should hear somebody. So, let's tune to ground, 121.7. Phil on the leaderboard, blame Dan. I agree. Yeah, 100%. All right, 1217. That should be good. And if we come down here, we're just going to make sure that we are on the correct frequency, which we are. Beautiful. Cool. Cody, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Truly do appreciate you, Cody. Thank you, man. Welcome back up into first class. Thank you, dude. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our pushback clearance. We already have our clearance. Speaking of which, we should punch in a couple things onto this as well. So if we pop this open, our squawk code 5067, we should get that in here. 5067. Oh. 5067. And we'll turn that on in reporting. Good. They can now see us. Beautiful. And yeah, let's go ahead and get our pushback clearance. And we need to push back on to Zulu. And we've got Echo.
Denver clearance, Frontier Flight 116, looking for IFR to
Is that Blue Games?
With November.
That's Blue Games.
Frontier Flight 116, Denver clearance, cleared to Omaha Airport.
I also don't have a proper push-to-talk set. Give me a second.
Then I've filed climb via the SID, departure frequency 126.1, squawk 7164.
Sorry, I just got 2 readbacks from another person.
Was that calling Frontier Flight?
Oh, no.
Roger, Frontier
On
Flight
my
116.
Boeing yoke.
Frontier
It's
Flight
only
116,
taking...
Do you need the clearance again? I'm not sure what you need.
It's constantly pushing a button
No,
down.
I think the end of it, after you were reading, someone else was also trying to give me clearance as well.
Are you connected to 2 networks?
Negative, I am only on Pilot Edge right now, Frontier Flight 116.
That's strange. Then Frontier Flight 116, you're cleared to Omaha Airport, Eon base departure.
Damn it, dude.
Wisdom transition.
How am I going to set this? It's doing that thing. Hold on, I'll show my screen. It's doing that thing where I try and set a push-to-talk, and it's like just automatically... You see what I mean? Like, it's just going crazy. It's got multiple buttons that are pressing. I'm not pressing anything. How the fuck did I do this before? Set it to my keyboard. I don't think I can beat it. Keyboard decimal. Okay, I got my keyboard decimal to sit there. Okay, keyboard decimal. Let's apply that for now. Click the PTT button you want as fast as possible. Obviously, that's what I'm doing. I'm spamming the button. Maybe if I hold the button, let's see if that works. Hold on. Let me see if I hold the button. Bear with me here for a sec. I think everybody has that issue, to be honest with you. It's not a very uncommon issue. What if I hold the button? Ah, there we go. Just hold the button. Hold it, friends. All I did was held the button and then pushed it, and it worked. We're good to go. All right, cool. Okay, sweet. Mohammed, thanks so much, man, for 29 rupees. Truly do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. San Jose Ground, very good morning. Southwest 161 with information. Echo. Push and start onto Zulu, please. Thanks so much, Mohammed.
Southwest 161, San Jose Ground, good morning. Push into Zulu approved.
Zulu's approved. Thanks so much, Southwest 161. All right, cool. So there we go. We've got our push onto Zulu has been approved. Beautiful. We can go ahead and request our pushback. Beautiful. We can close him. Great. Let's go over here to our secondary FMS, CDU, whatever you want to call it. Go to FS Actions, Ground Services, release the ground power, remove the chocks. There we go, friends. We're ready to rock and roll. Tow is coming up here. Wonderful. Oh boy, troubleshooting time. Yeah, so hold the button. Whatever you want to do, hold the button and then select it, friends. That works for me. Do you have a rough percentage on how many viewers are Americans versus how many are Canadians? I thought YouTube had kept a statistic. Just curious for science. I do have all that information, Ben. Yes. A majority of my viewers are American, followed by European, followed by Canadian. Canadians are number 3 on the list. Obviously, probably based on population. So number 1 is the US, number 2 is Europe, and number 3 is Canada. So yeah. ACAP, thanks for streaming as always. Not having a good day today, but I just wanted to let you know that your streams are an escape from reality for me. Erin, well, thanks, man. Appreciate that, and thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of this wonderful community with us, man. Really do appreciate it. All right, engine number 2 over to ground. Can we get our eargasms in chat ready to go here, friends? Canadians in 3rd? Yes, 3rd place. And we're looking for 25% before we introduce fuel. Do I live in Canada? I do, believe it or not.
Number 2442 operator.
Thanks, Ann. Appreciate it, man. Glad you enjoyed.
Contact Reading Tower 119.8.
We got our newest emoji, eargasms. Oh, yes.
Reading Tower 18244 to Papa, 14 miles to the south at 4,000 with information Golf inbound full stop.
We have a puppy in the pit. Puppy in the pit. What are you doing, Days?
Runway 34, clear to land.
Hi.
Straight in, runway 34, clear to land, 184 to Papa.
Pit. Look at all, she's getting all the white, hair around her mouth. She's getting to be an old girl. She's an old girl, she is. Yes. Nicest puppy. But what are you doing here? It's work time. Can you go lay on your bed? Oh, the nicest scratches. Can you go lay on your bed? What? Go on your bed. Come on. Go on your bed, please. Thank you. Good girl. All right. Sweet. Park brakes coming on. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Enjoy. How old in dog years? I don't know. We don't really know her age. She's between 6 and 8. If I had to guess, she's probably about 7 or 8. But she's in really good health. She's in good shape too, so shouldn't have any issues with her. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. 25% will introduce fuel number 1. Love that back wing view. Right, Joey? No need for security with Days. All right. 2 good engines. Let's go to the overhead. We'll get our engine generator. Oh, I guess I should have had these on. My apologies. Let's get our engine generator left side, engine gen right side, engine bleeds on, APU bleed off, packs auto position, isolation valve auto. Let's go ahead and kill the APU. Engine start switches over to continuous. Taxi light is coming on. We'll go ahead and set our flaps to 5 degrees. Which livery walking today? The Canyon Blue. Canyon Blue, but with sharklets. All right. Beauty. Looking good. And one more things. We need to put this guy over to 30. We need to get our V speeds 23, 25, 33. So we'll get 133 in here. Good. We can go flight director left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, And we need 6.61 on the trim. There's 5. There's 6. About 6.5. 6.6 should be good there. Smitty! 40 months. Well, let's see how this prints on the screen. Boomer knows how long it's been. Thanks for the 3 years and 3 months of fun. Huge no floaties to you, Smitty. Thank you very much for the continued support. 40 months. Guys, let's please get some love in chat. The man, the myth, the legend, the damn it Schmitties. If you got the emoji, please spam it for me now, friends. That would do me a huge solid. Thank you, Smitty, for the 40 months and the friendship, and we can go on and on and on and on, Smitty. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of this community. I think the community owes you a lot more than I think they really truly know. So thank you, buddy. I truly appreciate it. 40 months, man. Damn it, Schmitty's the sea of green in chat going on now. Thank you very much, man. God damn it, Smitty. And with that, he gifts 20 members. This guy, man. Huge no floaties to you, Smitty. Gifting 20 members in chat. Guys, if you do want to claim a membership, all you have to do is come up here, click on this, and turn on accept gifts. So if you do want to accept a gift or a membership to the channel, go up top here, click on this, and turn on gifts. And that should allow you to claim your prize or claim your free membership to the channel, which is awesome. And make sure, please, guys, if you do claim one of those free gifts from Smitty, please make sure that you say thank you in chat for all of his donations and everything that he helps and do for the channel. So huge no floaties to you, Smitty. Thank you as always, man. That is extremely kind. Truly do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. We got everybody coming in and grabbing them. There we go. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate you, man. How much money for an engine failure? We don't do that, dude. We don't do that, man. We just have fun and fly.
Flight 1978, descend and maintain 10,000.
All right, cool. We're good to go. I get great performance at this airport as well, even with all that going on. Awesome. Thank you again, Smitty. Appreciate you, my friend. 20 gifted members. Sounds like ground Southwest 161 with Echo ready to taxi. Runway 30 right.
Southwest 161, runway 30 right, taxi via Zulu Alpha 1.
Zulu Alpha 1, Southwest 161. All right, let's do it, friends. Zulu Alpha 1 wants us all the way down to the end.
Walker 380, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Go to the tower.
All right.
Walker 80 heavy, we'll see.
Let's get some frequencies in here as well. So we know that we've got ground right now. We're going to be onto tower, which is 124.0. So we'll plug that in next. 124.0. Good. And we have our departure frequency, which is going to be up on our CPDLC. Departure frequency is 1213. So that's good. We go to return. We can log off. Good. Beautiful. Cool. Awesome. We're doing any flights from Boston to the Caribbean? I don't have any planned, Chris, but yeah. If you always want to join the Discord, man, you can join the Discord and you can throw up your suggestion in there and it'll allow me to see that.
Cascade approach and flight 9378, descending.
For everyone wondering of the livery today, we are in the Canyon Blue. Southwest Canyon Blue. The old school livery. It's not that old school, but it's the older school livery, I guess. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 350 likes today. Now that the FPS is normal, what could possibly happen? Who knows? Shh, don't speak about it. Terrible things will happen if not. Does your screen have HDR? It does, yes, string view. Do I like your profile picture? I can't even see what it is. Too small. When the PG 747 comes out, the first thing you should do is KLM into St. Martin. That'd be a fun one. It's going to be the 400, right? They do the 400 and the 800 Melu.
For United 241.
Do they offer both versions or variants of the 7.4?
241, sure, runway 26, taxi via Charlie 10 Bravo.
Charlie
All right, we're going
Bravo,
all the way
26,
down to the end and then a
241.
right turn. All the way down to the end. In the Phoenix, your engine sounds quiet in the cabin. Depends. I'm not sure. They do both? Okay. There you go. Well, that'd be
Ready
good.
tower, runway 244 to Papa clear of runway 34 at Bravo, parking at Shasta Air.
Number 2442 Papa, taxi to parking via Bravo and remain frequency.
What's your favorite airplane, Boeing or Airbus? I don't have one, Nate. Really enjoy them all, man. I really enjoy them all, dude. I'm tripping around FS Labs developing an A320 in Microsoft Flight Sim. I think they said that they might venture into it, but yeah, for the time being, I think they're committed to P3D. They're releasing like a Concorde, I think, something. I think they're doing a Concorde for P3D, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, though. I really don't follow a lot. All right, we can switch over to Tower 124, and then 1213 was our departure. So we'll plug that in here. We'll get everything ready. Again, I can't tell you guys, if you are flying on the Pilot Edge network, you always want to try and be one step ahead. So I've got my tower frequency in here, and I immediately put in my departure frequency so that I'm basically ready to go. San Jose Tower, very good morning. Southwest 161, holding short 30 right, ready for departure.
Southwest 161, San Jose Tower, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
30 right, clear for takeoff, Southwest 161. All right, let's do it, friends. Does FS Realistic sound better or default PMDG sounds? Default PMDG. I don't have any of the sounds turned on. The only thing I have turned on with FS Realistic is the camera movements and stuff.
Ready for push
Pretty
and
much
start
everything.
here at Alpha 36.
Frontier Flight 116, the ramp on controls advised ensure to be active taxiway ready for taxi.
Blue.
Castle
should know that.
Taxi, Frontier Flight 116.
Somebody go tell Blue he should know that. Pushback, it's not VAT Sim. Pushback is on you unless you're pushing back into a non-movement area, right, chat? We know this. We've gone over this before, chat. Non-movement areas, right? We know that. Both legs on Pilot Edge? Yes. Throttle's up to 40% here, friends. Let's go and get our clocks on. Beautiful. Chrono is set. Let's get it. Takeoff power is set. Eargasms in chat, please. Airspeed is alive. Cross check.
B1. Yeah, rotate.
Rotate.
Number 1 for departure, over down, 116.
Gear up.
But it's on from 5 minutes, frequency change approved.
For relief, we're on off in 5 minutes, frequency change.
Walker 388 safety pay.
I just got to turn the sounds down just a tad.
Up here, I think there's some cargo up here on the line. Just over there. Walker 380, roger, taxi to park via Charlie uniform and not ground. Charlie, uniform over ground. Thanks for your help. Walker 380, heavy. I'll see you later on. Southwest 161, contact departure.
Departure. We'll see you, Southwest 161. Got our departures in.
Thanks, Tower United 241, ready to go at 26.
United 241, Phoenix Tower, runway 26, clear for takeoff.
All right, flaps coming clean.
Takeoff 26, United 241.
I'm going to get autopilot on so I don't blow through this restriction. NorCal departure, very good morning. Southwest 161, 3000.
Southwest 161, NorCal departure. Good morning, radar contact. Climb via the SID, except maintain flight level 190.
Climb by the SID, except maintain flight level 190. Southwest 161. Oh, my auto throttle's been doing this. It kicked auto throttle off. Okay, we're good. Don't worry. Back into VNAV. All right, should climb. We've got 5,000.
Fly heading 160, descend and maintain 7,000 before Medford display.
Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. So we've been cleared to 190 via SID. So you have to be careful with these via SIDs.
And flight 1978, heading 160.
I also feel like there's a bug right now with the PMDG because look at how, like, it's not making that turn and we're also not at 30 degrees. Do you know what I mean? Like, we have the 30-degree angle here, but it kind of is not at 30 degrees. It does it a little bit weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It kicks off the auto throttle. I'm not really sure what's going on with it. I've noticed it being a little bit buggy. And again, like with that turn, like it should make that turn no problem, but you see how wide it's taken some of these turns? And it's not, now it's holding 30 degrees. Now it's holding 30 degrees, but I don't know what the hell the speed's doing, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Radar contact.
Okay.
KBUR.
I'm going to get terrain radar on. We shouldn't need it, but let's get our retractable lights off. Let's go ahead and get our runway turnoffs off and our taxi light, and we can kill the wing lights as well. Another reason why I wanted to just throw it onto autopilot is to enjoy some of these views. We don't get a lot of views off departure, and flying out of, I did this flight yesterday with Smitty, flying out of here, and the wing views off this right-hand side are truly immaculate, like up till climb. It's unreal. Maybe it's a speed restriction. I had the same issue last night, practice with the hard right turn. Yeah, it doesn't like doing the hard turns. I don't know why. It should stick to the path. You know, there's nothing crazy about the turn, but you can see how far. It got us like 2 miles almost. 2 miles off of like where we should have had our course, but that's fine.
United 241, contact departure.
For departure, United 241.
No, there's a speed restriction at 250. There's no, if we go to our...
Departure United 241 if you had a 3.5.
Just 5,000 feet, 230 knots on that turn.
United 241, Phoenix departure.
You can see how like far out it got us. Now it's got us coming kind of back on the course.
The 210 United 241.
As I understand it, the bank angle only applies in heading mode. Interesting. Could be why. Either way, I feel like it's a bug because the airplane should follow that turn no problem. It's not like that was a crazy turn, you know? Alright, so we've got 5,000 until Spartans, Spittins, whatever it is, which is good. It's got that, and then we have to be above 13,000 at Techie. Let's go ahead and lock the gear. Let's get our auto brake to off.
Contact Medford Tower, 119.
And let's just enjoy these views. There's downtown San Jose. There's the airport we just departed out of. Beautiful views. Phoenix next? Yes, Phoenix on Thursday. Wrote to use the Navigraph plugin in Sim again. I forgot the reason. Performance. I find it's not good in performance. And I just prefer having the app externally. I find the external app is a lot quicker, man. The internal app can be a little bit slow. Like sometimes you go to like open something and it sits there spinning. The external app is just much quicker in my opinion. Much better too. And it's nice that I can drag it and move it kind of anywhere that I want on the screen and just go like that and it's hidden. Sounds like a separate issue. The FMS calculation, FMS calculating that turn should be able to make it. Yes, absolutely. Does LNAV have a bank angle restriction? Yes, I believe. There we go. Airplane continues its climb. And we can turn some of our sounds down now as we don't need to go deaf and we can actually listen to ATC. There we go. Wait, so Pilot Edge uses the same people for all the ATC, like ground, San Jose can be the same controller, and Denver ground the same time? Yeah, it depends what they're doing team level. So usually there's about, you have to remember these controllers are paid, right? So I think there's usually like 4 or 5 controllers on at a time. You also have to understand it's like 9 a.m. 9:45 a.m. So there's not a lot of traffic on the network right now, right? So yeah, my auto throttle not only automatically turned on yesterday while pushing back, engine 2 went into toga. Damn. Well, that's crazy. Which Indian route are you going to fly and which airline? I'm not sure yet, Krishna. You'll have to find out on Thursday, my friend. I'm not really sure yet. Looks like X-Men 11's sitting in the corner lately. Yes. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, 4,300 hours in X-Plane. I don't feel like I owe it to anybody, including myself, to fly an X-Plane right now. I feel like I've put my time in, and yeah, I feel like I've earned the right to choose whichever simulator I would like to fly in, right? I'm having a lot of fun flying in Microsoft's flight sim right now. That doesn't mean that we won't be back. We'll definitely be back in X-Plane, but for the time being, I'm thoroughly enjoying my time here in Microsoft Flight Sim.
741, Frenzy.
All right, let's go to the overhead. Fasten seatbelts. We'll go to the auto position. Flight attendants can start their services.
741, Frenzy is Delta Foxtrot. Romeo.
With MDG and the 7.3, it's quite hard to get back in X-Men 11. Absolutely, man. Yeah. And the Phoenix A320, for sure. Jet Airways is our pride. SpiceJet is a shame, although they both will have the same cockpits. Do they fly 7.3s? Or we're doing the A320 next week. So I think we're going to be doing a lot of Air Asia, a lot of Indigo, and a couple other ones that we've got.
Frontier Flight 116, ready to taxi with November. We're on Alpha Sierra.
Frontier Flight 116, Denver ground.
What option the FMC to get the bars over the retractable lights? I think it's the old school. I think it's not the LED. I'm not sure, AJ. I kind of just do it, whatever, but flying this on your 3070 Ti is pure bliss for sure, man. Yeah. Hey, Captain Chat, just wondering if VATSIM is working for y'all. It's down for me. I'm not on VATSIM. I'm on Pilot Edge today, so I wouldn't really be able to tell you, man. Which position India comes under your viewers? I have no clue. Actually, I don't really look at all that, to be honest with you. I'll be very thankful.
Runway 8.
Very thankful for you answer this question. I have a Ryzen 5 1400 and a 1050 Ti. I want to fly Microsoft Flight Simulator. So if I upgrade the GPU to a 3060, will I be able to fly?
Golf Zulu Mike.
If I'm being honest with you, Andre, both need upgrading.
51, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
2745 with Souza, Southwest 161. You need both.
1978 tax for departing via Alpha.
Andres, if I'm being honest with you, man, you need an upgrade on both, dude. That CPU is a little bit dated, and so is the GPU. I would upgrade both. That's just me. I don't think you would see a crazy big performance impact if you just did your GPU.
41, contact Alpha.
That's just my personal opinion, of course. Standard barrel. Oakland Center, very good morning. Southwest 161, 18,500 for 19.
Level 161, Oakland, good morning. Climb and maintain, flight level 350.
350, Southwest 161, thanks. All right, 35,000 feet is in. We didn't level off. Beautiful job by the ATC. Wonderful. Look at those views down there, friends. That is delicious. Krishna, please stop just spamming in chat, man. I understand you guys want to see me fly into certain places. I already have my airports picked out. I know where I'm going to be flying. Let's just end it there, okay? Just enjoy wherever I fly. Just the fact that we're going to be doing an India tour should be enough. Just enjoy where we're flying, man. I understand you want to see me fly places and stuff like that, but there's no need spamming chat with any of that, man. You're perfectly fine, dude, okay? Thank you for your understanding. You should be climbing, my friend. There we go. Beautiful. Wonder how much Pilot Edge controllers get paid. Not sure. Not sure. Any good Calgary scenery? Not yet. We're waiting for FSIM Studios. They're going to be bringing their Edmonton, Calgary, and I think a couple other ones. Are you in Valanta? I'm not. No, unfortunately not. Even though I love Pilot Edge, the same controller manning multiple stations pulls me out of the immersion a bit. I mean, that's personal. I don't really care, man. I'm perfectly okay with that. If you think about it on VATSIM, it's the same thing, right? Like if you're on VATSIM and nobody else is on, but you have the center controller online, the center controller is doing, he's doing clearance, ground, tower, departures, arrivals, centers. It's pretty much the same thing. But yeah. I got to get back to work. Have a great flight. Sonny, take care, man. Appreciate you, dude. Have a great day. Captain, can you decrease cabin pressure? Try to unblock the tofu from the toilet. My goodness. Special chat sometimes. We're not playing Can We Unblock the Toilet. I'm sorry. We're just enjoying our flight. Hey Gap, love the stream. So I have a 2060 and an i7 8700K with 16 gigs of RAM. Is there anything you'd recommend to upgrade from that? That's a pretty solid build, Nathan. I mean, it's getting a little bit dated, but it's a pretty solid build, man. Yeah. Monday chat. Got you. Yeah. The shadows of the engines, they're delicious. I agree. Yeah. Cap, will you be doing any long hauls with the MD-11 in X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Simulator when there's one coming out? Probably. Yeah. Hey, Cap, I can't send a message on your Discord, and I just joined your Discord. So, Joseph, if you just joined the Discord, please take a second to read. All you have to do is read, and then once you read that paragraph of rules and stuff, it'll show you exactly what you need to do, man. Yours is dated a 1050 Ti with an i7 4790K. Yeah, that was my PC like 6 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, as Rito. I mean, nothing wrong with it, but yeah. What's read? Oh boy, Monday. It's Monday, guys. Simmer down. Monday. It is Monday. This reading is so 1990. Upload a video. Oh, man. Never ends, dude. Never ends.
315.
Yeah, 315, go ahead.
I'm running into a little ice here. Is 1000 available?
No, you're right.
Yeah, 315.
You're
I'm
100%
in
right.
1000.
I think I missed both of those donations yesterday, Chris, to be honest with you. So let me do something here. We need to fix this because I was looking at it too, and I briefly looked at it and I was like, hold on a second. I think I missed both of your donations yesterday. There was so much going on yesterday.
Seattle approach,
There we go.
120.4.
Fixed.
120.4, Sky 315.
Sweet. Thank you, man. Good eye. Hey, man, that's why I need people. It's difficult, right? With everything going on. There we go. Nice. New leader, Flyboy 350. Done. VAT Summer Pilot Edge. We are on Pilot Edge. It always says right up here, guys. It always says what network I'm on. Even if I fly offline, it says up there, man. +1 on that. Something welcome to Camp Canada Discord. Just joking, of course. Was it possible, by the way? What? We have the Timmy checker on, so all I have to do is pass the Timmy checker. Hey, Cap, not a big fan of business keys in the sim either, but something tells me the Gulfstream G5 would be amazing by the right developer. Could be. Yeah, could be. Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Hey, Cap, it's Gage. How are you? I'm doing well, man. How are you? Hope all is well. I forgot today was Monday. It affects us all. Yes. I heard somebody talking about grass, and I was wondering what it was. Can you help me? What grass is? What do you mean? What type of grass? Electric lettuce? That's the best kind of grass. All right, we can get our terrain radar off. We don't really need that on anymore. We're coming up to 28,000 feet. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we're going to be cruising for all of, maybe 50 miles or something like that. Cap, what's your favorite approach in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Favorite approach? Well, I don't know, dude. There's too many. Too many approaches out there, man. Way too many. Is there a way to get a cabin on the PMDG? There is a cabin, yes. You just have to, like, kind of get back there. But, like, if you go like this and then move your, there you go. There's your cabin. So there is a cabin in this airplane. The stretchy kind of grass, the best grass. Recently found out all about flight sim innovations. Any tips on how someone can get into all this fun? Take it one step at a time, Mark, if I'm being honest with you, man. Like, get yourself Microsoft Flight Sim, get yourself X-Plane, get yourself P3D, whatever simulator you want, whatever simulator you feel would be best for you. If you're kind of new to the hobby, I would probably suggest Microsoft Flight Sim, as it's got a bunch of tutorials and a bunch of stuff that you can kind of go through. But yeah, the green grass is the best. Heyo. I recall reading somewhere the Gulfstream does not sell licenses or prohibits developers from recreating their aircraft for flight simulators. That's weird, man. You would think, like, well, yeah, I don't know, I guess, like, I see the ups and downs of being able to do that. So, favorite flight route in Europe? I don't really have one, Ben, to be honest with you, man. There's so many places, dude. I can't just pick one. There's so many beautiful, especially in Europe. There's just amazing approaches, man. Amazing approaches. You excited for the inbuilds 310 in November? Kind of redundant that nobody really flies it anymore. Yeah, absolutely, Taylor. I think it'll be fun to do some cargo ops and stuff like that. Yeah. Yep. I don't know how much we'll fly it, but yeah, it'll definitely be fun, man. If I wanted to post an infinite flight content, where should I post it on the Discord? Probably Other Media, Captain Crafty. Other Media would be probably the best spot. Hey, Cap, would you recommend me buying a VR headset for Flight Sim and DCS? I've never tried VR, so I don't know. I don't want to be responsible for that. Greek islands are a challenge? Yes, always, man. Yeah. Remember when we flew into Samos? Was Samos the one that you fly in and there's like a shed that you aim for and you make the turn? I think that's Samos, isn't it? I did the Microsoft Flight Simulator tutorial in Sedona IRL on Sunday after hiking the airport and messed a 3-mile trail the day before. High temps of 118 in Arizona this weekend. It was nuts. Jesus, dude. 118? Is VATSIM down? I think there's a couple. Yeah. Aren't the Grumman F-14s made by Gulfstream? I don't know. Yeah, the little white top store. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, that one was real fun. We need to go back and do that approach. We have some payware scenery for that. It was awesome. Gulfstreams are awesome. They climb out at Mach 0.85. It's crazy, man. I'm excited for Aerobasque with they're doing the Falcon X, the Aerobasque Falcon X. Doesn't that thing cruise at like Mach 0.95 or something like that? 93, 95? But was dry searing heat? Yeah, that's different. See, I'm used to like the high humidity heat, and I'm like, oh boy.
Purple Plum 61, contact Los Angeles, 133.2, so long.
I will say that OpenXR has changed my experience with a Reverb G2 and Microsoft Flight Sim. There you go. The Falcon X would be a private jet I would buy, yes. Because it's like almost as big as like a little...
61, contact Los Angeles, 133.2, so long.
133.2, we'll see you soon. Thanks for your TC, man.
United 241, contact
All right, 1332. New controller. Los Angeles Center, very good morning. Southwest 161, flight level 340 for 35.
South 161, LA Center, morning.
Hey, how are you, buddy?
What's up, man? Long time no see.
I know, it's been crazy, man.
I believe.
LA Center, good morning, United 241.
My aunt lives in Mesa, Arizona. You can like fry burgers on the patio at noon. That's so crazy, dude. You can actually cook an egg at that temperature, can't you? Between OpenXR and Sim Update 10 VR is looking really great in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. All right, 43 miles for our cruise. I'm just going to turn this off real quick. I have to have a stretch before flying into Burbank. I need to bring my utmost top. That was a casual overspeed. Yeah, we got a weather update. I mean, I'm not too concerned with weather updates for something like that. That weather update literally shot us up like 1,000 feet. Like we're at 35,200. It blew us way through it.
Hotel to parking this frequency is fine.
Does weird stuff, man. The weather in Microsoft Flight Sim sometimes is pretty crazy. You read the rules on the Discord, but nothing happened. Well, at the very end of the rules, you have to put something in chat, don't you? Don't you have to type something in chat? Doesn't it say to do that? Everybody else has no problems getting in, Joseph, so please just make sure you read it carefully, man. There's a little instruction at the end that you have to do. Hi, 3 a.m. here, awoken briefly to see you again. Rossi, how are you, my friend? 3 a.m. Get back to bed. Get some sleep. Cap, I'm in the Delta Sky Club at DCA plane spotting. Just watched a Southwest 737-700 butter one. Nice. Can you do a proper Southwest taxi? What's that, 35 knots? You ever heard of the Dutch company converting Dash 8s into hydrogen? The first aircraft will be ready in 2028. I did not. No, Casper. It's pretty cool.
You're in United 241.
If one day I can fly Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'll land before UCAP and I'll show you the real Ryanair landing. Right, man. Kind of like the caps on summer break when you get to watch you. There you go, Luke. It's pretty cool, man. Got my private check ride in a week. Going to be nearly 100, so it's going to be super high density altitude and super bumpy. My favorite. There you go.
2 arrival for runway 26 left, United 241.
Somebody is making the A220 string bean. Yeah, it's a freeware project by a group of...
161, descend via the Rocker to arrival, report leaving flight level 350.
We'll descend via the Rocker 2, we'll report leaving 350, Southwest 161. Yeah, Synaptic Simulations. They're making a freeware version of the A220. Yeah, Synaptic Simulations. It looks pretty good, man. I watched a video on their YouTube channel about some of the systems that they're doing and implementing. Pretty cool airplane, man. It's going to be a learning curve. The A220 is very different. Maybe it's not, but very different than like flying an A320 or something around, you know? It's very, very, very different. Pardon me. Very different. Those USA fields look awesome. They do. Yeah. Sweet, Cab Crafty. Awesome, man. Awesome news. Thanks for tuning in today. Appreciate that. All right, top of descents in 15 miles. Not even kidding. 15 miles. So, we are going to be descending on the Rocker 2. You can see here that we're going to plan for Mork at 6,000. So let's plug in 6,000. Remember when I told you we're going to cruise for all of about 5 minutes? I wasn't joking. Quick little flight to get things going here this morning. 6,000 feet is in. What are my graphics set to? High-end. Wow. Lost my voice there. High-end preset with clouds on ultra and trees on low. 7.4 gear said once in a cockpit confessional, I was just in the jump seat of Southwest and they were 280 knots below 10,000 until ATC called them. Probably. I believe that. Got to get there. The ball and chain works at a major carrier and she tells me that the A220 is a fantastic aircraft to work on. I believe it. You know what's weird, String Bean, is I have a couple buddies that do maintenance, mechanical maintenance for Delta, and apparently they hate the A220. Apparently the mechanics, I don't know if there's any mechanics in chat or anybody that does any of that, apparently it's a nightmare to work on and things are always breaking on it. I don't know if that's true. Airbus has a pretty strong reputation in the industry for not having any crazy major accidents or anything like that, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Top of descent in 2 miles here, guys. And there we go. And Los Angeles Center, Southwest 161 is out of flight level 350.
Southwest 161, roger, thanks.
Alrighty, there we go.
Radar contact off.
Starting our descent. Wasn't the A220 designed and built by another? Yeah, it was designed and built by Bombardier. But I believe Airbus took over. But I still think some of them are being built. I don't know. I think they're being built in Canada still. Alright, so auto brake over to max. We're landing into Burbank. We're definitely going max auto brake, and we're going to arm our ground spoilers right now. Don't forget that the A220 is mostly made by Bombardier. Airbus just took over the project when it was almost fully complete amidst the pandemic issues at Bombardier. Yes. I still think it's being built here, though, isn't it? Have you heard that the AnyBuilds 310 will be from Microsoft for free? Yes, Speedbird. Yeah. Flying on an A320neo tomorrow? Nice. Same with the Q4s? Yes, Q4s. But the Q4s have no issues, man. Like, the Q4s are just workhorses, dude. A friend who works for Alaska Maintenance says the Airbus in general, things break all the time. Huh. Interesting. The A220 just named Airbus because of legal things. Maybe. Bombardier sold 51% of its majority stake to Airbus to avoid tariffs. Interesting. That makes sense. The world of business, right? They had to move the A220 manufacturing to Alabama to get around the 300% taxes that Boeing complained about. Canadian support? Jeez. Politics, man. Politics. It's all about money. Screw our safety. It's all about money.
7-star 3 Delta Sierra, contact SoCal Approach 119.6.
Cap already switched back to X-Plane for P3D. P3D provides the best long-haul aircraft by far, but the immersion factor is lacking compared to X-Plane, in my opinion. Yep. I mean, I was never really, I thought about getting into P3D, and then they announced Microsoft Flight Sim, so I was kind of saved, but Delta did not want to buy the 7.3, but Boeing cried. Yeah. Doing max auto brake. Only time I've ever seen that used was in the Midway the other day. Yep. I mean, this is just as small as an airport, Tyler. If you look at the runway length here coming into Burbank, we've got 6,800 feet is what we're going with. So we probably could do auto brake 3, but just for the fact of wanting to actually stop at like Delta or something like that, we will we'll do our best to do auto brake max. Alright. Looking good.
Number 263, Del Sierra, SoCal approach. Roger, thanks. Expected.
Right dog. What's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you.
Southwest 161, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
135.5, Southwest 161. Los Angeles Center, good morning, Southwest 161, flight level 250, descending on the Rocker 2.
Southwest 161, Los Angeles Center, Burbank, altimeter 29er89er.
29er89er, thanks. Alright, 29er89er, we just got that from the ATC, so we'll plug that in here. 29er89er, beautiful. I don't think we can grab Burbank from here, but we'll get it ready. Burbank ATIS is on 134.5. So when we get to SoCal, he's going to ask us to tune to SoCal approach. When he does that, we'll grab the ATIS in Burbank. We'll see what we can get. Face cam is not on. You're correct. It is now. We on type Airbus locations: Germany, France, United Kingdom, Spain. Yeah, a bunch of different places. I have to say I'm so impressed with liquid cooling. Should have done a long time ago. It's the way to go. It is good. The only thing with water cooling now, String Bean, you know, these all-in-one pumps and stuff like that, they're, you know, they do have a shelf life. Whereas I feel like a fan, like air-cooled, like you can get really good air cooling now as well. So it's kind of, you know, I guess it's just a personal preference. I do enjoy water cooling. I think overall water cooling keeps it just a little bit cooler. Like it keeps it more of like an ambient colder temperature. But air cooling is, you know, it's almost just as good. Especially like if you get like a Noctua setup or something like that. They're just as good almost, you know. Cap, we ever fly into Aspen, Colorado? Yeah, we've done that a bunch, man, on the channel. You can go check it out. We've flown into Aspen all kinds of times, man. Not sure, but I think they only use auto brake max for emergencies. Okay, you guys are really upset that I'm using auto brake max, so I'll flip it over to 3. There you go. Yeah, we've flown into Aspen a bunch, man. You can go over to the channel and check that out for sure. Water cooling would be great for overclocked power-hungry CPUs. Yes, that's exactly what I have. A 99-10900K at 5.2 on all cores. She is hot. She runs hot, hot, hot. Think he'll join for the second leg? Cool, we're on Pilot Edge. Captain Jared, just remember that. I don't know if you have a Pilot Edge subscription, but yep. One of Cap's best rants came from Aspen when the Tullus 319 first came out and it nearly killed him. Aw, dude. That airplane was such a mess when it first came out, man. I mean, kudos to Tullus, dude, for actually listening to the community and fixing a lot of the problems. But yeah, that airplane was just a disaster on release, man. It was terrible. You'll join in spirit. Sounds good, man. You can now blame chat if you happen to overrun. See, exactly. It's a win-win. It's a win-win, man. Chat gets blamed. I have no stress off my back. Pilots usually, by airline law, use the lower brake level for least wearing and tear. Got you. Good afternoon from Germany, Pegasus. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. I'm traveling with the winds. For example, winds are at 180 at 5 knots. Does that mean that the winds are blowing from 180 or to 180. They're blowing from 180. So you always try and land into the wind. So, you know, if there's a runway, let's say like, I think the winds here in Burbank are like 170 at something. You want to land closest to that, landing into the wind. It's crazy that an E-jet the size of a 737 make it into Burbank. Those poor brakes. No kidding, man. I wonder if it's like, I don't know if somebody can answer me this question in chat. It's actually a genuine question. I wonder if certain airplanes only fly into like these airports. Like, is it only like a certain number of the fleet fly, and it's like specific, so it's like, you know, the same airplanes flying into Burbank all the time? Or do they mix it up? Like, you would think that an airplane that flies into Burbank so often would have to be like, you know, redoing their brakes every so often. So do they switch it up? Do they make it so like, you know, this aircraft will only fly into Burbank like once a month to like save brakes, for example? Like, I don't know. You guys understand what I'm saying, or was that just extremely broken? I've been on a 737 to CRJ and an E170 to Burbank for PDX. Nice, very cool. TFS, what's up, man? Welcome. Hope all is well.
Level 161, contact SoCal approach 134.2.
134.2, Southwest 161, we'll see. All right, so there's 134.2. Before we check in with SoCal, you're allowed a little bit of a buffer period here. So let's tune to the ATIS on 134.5.
4,250 feet available.
Now we can grab the
VFR
ATIS.
departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Sierra.
All right, we've got Sierra.
Burbank, Glendale, Pasadena Airport. ATIS information Sierra. 1653 Zulu. Wind 150 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,100. Temperature 22. Dew point 14. Altimeter 29er. Arriving and departing runways 8, 15. Visual approach is in use. Land and hold.
Cool. SoCal approach 134.2. Let them know we've got Sierra. SoCal approach, good morning. Southwest 161 with information Sierra. 12,700 descending on the Roker 2.
Southwest 161, SoCal approach, thanks for Sierra. Visual approach runway 8 work?
4-stack visual runway 15, okay?
Works for me.
Thank you. Sweet. 4-stack visual runway 15, friends. Ooh, baby, we get to do the spicies. Okay, let's open up our chart here. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this approach, but this one, you're going to hear a lot of alarms. You're going to hear a lot of, beeping. It may look like we're going to fly into multiple mountains, but I promise we're not. 4-stack visual. So here's what we're going to look for. The waypoint's going to take us to like right about here. We're not taking it to Fillmore, but the waypoint's going to take us into over here. We're then going to overfly Oak Mountain. We're then going to overfly Oak Mountain at 5,000 feet, and then which we're going to slowly descend the aircraft to aim for about 3,000 feet.
161 VFR traffic just off their left side, about 11 o'clock, 2.5 miles opposite direction. Altitude indicating 10,500. Should be no factor.
Hey, firm, we got him on TCAS. Thanks. Southwest 161. He should be over here, beneath us somewhere. Down there. Yes, this is going to be a bumpy approach. It always is coming into Burbank, man. Always bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Anyways, we're then going to pass by the San Gabriel Mountains off our left-hand side. We're actually going to be, what's cool about this approach is we're probably going to be right at about 4,000 feet, so we're almost going to be parallel with the mountaintops off our left side, so it gets some really cool views. So yeah. Right.
Yeah, Southwest 161, advise when you have Mount Oat.
Hey, firm, we'll let you know we got Oat. So, don't quite see it yet. Mork will take us off over that way. It should be good. I think Mount Oat, it's right over here. I'm just going to wait till we make that turn. But it is this mountain range right here. It's this one here. So it's just past that cloud. We do have, it's over here. And SoCal, Southwest 161, we've got Mount Oat.
Southwest 161, roger. Proceed direct Mount Oat and cleared the visual approach, cleared the 4-stack visual approach to runway 15.
I declared the 4-stack visual approach runway 15, Southwest 161, thanks. Shoot, I had it muted. Seat 2A. Hold on. Let me replay that. My apologies. I'll replay that. There we go. Thank you.
I used to travel a lot for work. There are times that I would hop in and out over the weekends. Carriers run them like commuter buses, same ones running the same routes.
Got you. It makes sense, right? Like, I mean, instead of like changing, like, you know, continuously changing, you know, the brakes and stuff like that, it totally makes sense. All right, sweet. So, we've got mount of the 4 stacks pancakes. No. The 4 stacks, I believe it's a power plant? I don't know what it is. It's some type of thing, but you'll see it. It's these big 4 smokestacks. I don't know what it is.
United
but
241, reback correct.
Quick on before the chaos. KBUR on Microsoft Flight Simulator, worth it to buy the V2? Yeah, it's really nice, man. It's really nice. All right, so we're going to watch the speed here. We want to be down to 3,000 feet. Speed's good, sorry. Watch our altitude. 3,000 feet is what we're going to be looking for. I am going to start dialing this back. I'm going to aim for like 210-ish right now. That's what we'll aim for. We are below 10,000, so we can get those on. We can go ahead and get engine continuouses. Get our wing light. We'll also ding the cabin. Get them to sit down. Beautiful. So, if we look at our charts here, we basically want to overfly Mount Oat Mountain at 5,000 feet. We're currently sitting at 7,700 feet, so it's perfectly fine. We're looking good. No issues there, and we're basically overflying Mount Oat, like, perfectly. We're on a perfect direction, so that's all good. All swell and well. Cap, you know that the biggest plane that flies into Burbank is FedEx's A300s? Yes, we've actually done that before. FedEx pilot, we flew the Builds A300 into Burbank and we absolutely smashed. Carbon or steel brakes on this baby? I don't know. It's a good question. I don't want to just go fiddling through the FMC right now. I think we're on carbon. We're also going to be doing flaps 40, guys. Flap 40 arrival. So our approach speed is going to be 133. What are we descending at? I'm going to go vertical speed. I'm going to keep us descending at about 1,200 feet per minute. And you can see, obviously, flying over these mountains, it's going to be a little bit bumpy. But there's Mount Oat. We want to be at 5,000 feet flying overhead. You can see we're looking real good on our heading right now. I remember when XP72 did that as well. Dude, the A300 into here it's gnarly, man. It is gnarly. Alright, I'm going to make a slight left turn to 080, 5 degrees to the left, just so we can maintain our approach. Hey, Cap, have you ever heard of the Alaska Milk Run? Yes, I have. Are they company CC shorts? Are they on sale on your merch site? I wish, dude. Need extras sometimes. Look at all the AI traffic and stuff flying around here as well. That's what I like about Pilot Edge. There's a bunch of AI. They call them drones. There's a bunch of traffic on the network that keeps the controllers on their toes and will keep you on your toes as well. Sometimes you'll just be flying and you'll be like, what the hell? Yeah, the Hollywood sign's over here, unfortunately. Flyboy. Yeah, we may be able to see it on departure. Actually, probably not, because if we're departing on runway 15, we're just going to make a big right turn over. Let's try and be one step ahead here. We can go ahead and get the 4-stack visual. We can get tower approach up. Or, sorry, tower approach. Burbank Tower's on 18.7. So I'm going to pre-program that right now. Remember I said if you want a pro tip flying on the Pilot Edge network, always try and be one step ahead. You have all your information, so it's not like on VATSIM. Well, on VATSIM I guess you can see it too because you can see all the frequencies and stuff. But yeah, it's you're always looking for that. Okay, so we're looking good. I'm going to keep us descending at about 1,400 feet per minute. I'm going to go and get flaps 1 out. We're flying past Oat Mount or Mountain Oat Mountain right now. We'll start slowing things up. We're going to bring our speed back to 190 now as well. There we go, 190 is good. And it's going to get a little bit bumpy here. I like to personally bump this again 5 degrees to the right, back to 085.
Contact Burbank Tower 118.7.
1187, we'll see you soon, Southwest 161. All right, there we go. So we're over to
Caution,
tower already.
terrain.
You're going to hear a bunch of cautions and terrains, and
Caution,
don't worry, I
terrain.
promise you we're fine. All is well. We are going to make
Caution,
a
terrain.
right turn. I am going to take control of the aircraft here sooner than later.
Caution, terrain.
So we'll start slowing everything up here. Don't forget the replay.
Caution,
Yes, actually, as a
terrain.
matter of fact, let me start right. Let me do it right now. It's recording.
Caution,
Thank you for reminding me.
terrain.
All right, it's recording. Burbank Tower.
Caution,
Very good morning.
terrain.
Southwest 161 4 stack 15.
Caution,
Am I nervous?
61,
No.
Burbank Tower, wind 15015, runway 15.
caution, terrain.
Runway 15, clear to land. Southwest 161. All right, let's make a right turn 120. So we'll bump this to 130.
Caution,
So we'll make
terrain.
our slight right turn. You can see beautiful Burbank down there. It'd be so cool to like live here and just imagine, like, hold on. Imagine being able to like climb on top of this mountain, the San Gabriel mountain range right there. Imagine being able to climb up there and just like look at everything that's going on. Daisy's dreaming. I don't know if you guys can hear her. She's in her bed chasing bunnies. All right, let's get flaps 5 degrees out. I'm going to roll the speed back to 170. And I'm going to take control of the aircraft here, guys. So enjoy the airplane. Enjoy the arrival. I'll catch you guys down on the other side. It will be my airplane and my throttles. Don't call it the visual for nothing. All right, and we can go ahead and start dropping some gear. Gear's coming out. And our approach speed today was 133. So we'll plug this in, 133. Good. And we'll go flaps 15 degrees. Runway's looking good in front of us. We've got the rest of our lights on. We have been cleared to land, so we'll get all those guys on. I am going to crank the sounds up for you guys as well. Enjoy. Right, and flaps 25. I would love to do this approach in real life, man. I think this would just be incredible. Flaps 30. 1,000 feet, check. Let's go. And here comes flaps 40, which will be our landing flaps today. All right, landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green, flaps are 40 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. We've been given clearance to land. I told you this approach comes real quick, man. You got to be prepared to take the airplane over and kind of just bring it in. So 133 on the approach. We're looking real good. Speed looks great. Altitude looks great. We're looking good, friends. Let's have some fun. Remember, this is probably not going to be a butter. We're aiming for the 1,000 footers, and we really want to put them down on the 1,000 footers. Got quite a bit of wind from the left side. Not even wind, just bumping from the left side here. Altitude looks great. It's showing 4 white, but I noticed the pappies. I think the pappies are off in this airport.
200.
Because we look dead on right now.
100.
250, gate Bravo 10, like to push back
50,
onto
40,
taxiway Bravo.
30. 20. 10.
Oh, 250, Limburg ground, verify squawk 3,
Firm.
20,
Nose down. Decelerating. Manual braking. 60 knots. Reversers. And there you go. Welcome down to Burbank. That was
250, Limburg ground, thank you, I see you now.
did anybody see? It's almost like the runway it went. Did you guys see how like there was just a massive dip in the runway right where we right where we decided we were going to like basically do our flare? Little bit weird. Now I think we have to vacate to the right here. I don't think we can vacate to the left. But there's that Ryanair landing you guys have.
161 left turn off the runway.
Left turn off the runway, 161, thanks. See, he knew exactly what I was doing. Left turn off the runway. Anyways, it'll be cool to see the replay, but like...
That was 161. That entire area there off straight ahead of you now is all the terminate ramp non-movement. Have a great day.
Thanks so much. We'll see you soon, 161. All right, flaps going clean. We're gonna literally taxi on the non-movement line. We'll go spoilers. But yeah, it almost like you can see it from here. Actually, you'll see what I mean. If you see it from here, look at how there's like a huge downslope, and I didn't realize it was actually so big like that. Did you guys see that? Like, it's crazy how the runway, it's not, I don't know if it's like that in real life. Maybe it is, but that's why we hit so hard, because literally we were coming down, everything was fine, and then it heard 10, and then because of the way that the runway is sloped like that, realistically we were probably at like 20 feet or something like that, you know? But anyways, 361, there's nothing wrong with that. I told you guys it was going to be a hard landing. I mean, we all kind of knew what was coming. You can't float it. You saw how quickly we were running out of runway. I mean, we did auto brakes 3 there, and we were basically, if we didn't do manual braking, I'm pretty sure we would have gone off the edge. So, yeah, it's a very quirky airport. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I don't know if the real runway looks like that in real life. I'm not quite sure how that is in real life. So I'd be curious to see a picture of Burbank to see if it was actually like that. Strobe lights off, wing lights off, all that fun stuff. Landing lights are off. Taxi light stays on. We're spooling up the APU. We do have a replay, so we'll be able to watch the replay on that one. Let me stop the replay actually right now. Stop recording. Beautiful. Sweet. Well, that was fun. I mean, that's what was expected, right? We were expected a nice thump, a nice thumper into Burbank. So we'll have a look, but we'll definitely see on the replay, you know, like I said, you hear the 10 call out and you're like, okay, but because of the way that the runway, it's almost like a ski jump. It like goes down and then it comes right up at the touchdown zone. It's a little bit weird, a little bit funky. And I don't know if it's like that in real life. We'd have to actually like check like pictures of stuff like that, but yeah, real cool. And there we go. A2 caller quits right there. Beautiful. Sweet. Go upstairs. APU gens, we'll do all that, but we're not going to do all that because we do have a replay. So let me disconnect from the Pilot Edge network. Let me turn our sounds down here. And let's go ahead and take a look at that arrival. We'll be able to hit the replay button. Beautiful. Let me pause replay. Let me bring this all the way down here. And we'll let all of that load in, and then we can kind of take a look at it. My guess... I'm wondering if we're still a little bit too high. Can't get the pappies to go, though. Like, look, even if I do this, the pappies don't move. We're still showing 4 white. So I'm not quite sure. The pappies may be broken on this airport. We'll have to investigate. Alright, everything's loaded in. Let's resume the replay. Turn this down here just a little bit. And we'll watch this. It'll be easier to, we'll do it from a side view as well. How to get the replay to work? You didn't do it yesterday, thanks to Dan. I just remembered to hit the record button. That's it. There's the hold it, hold it, hold it. I don't know. It's weird because outside it doesn't look like a bad landing, right? That looks like a pretty normal landing. I think we floated it maybe a little bit more than what we should have, but like definitely not a bad landing. Doesn't look that bad from these angles. I'm telling you, it's something to do with that. It's something to do with the with that. It's almost like a roller coaster, like a ramp. I'll try and show it here. I'll get a good view of the runway from like down on the runway angle. Yeah, it's almost like a ramp. There's the 1,000 footers holding it. It didn't want to go down. I don't know, man. For Burbank, I'm definitely taking that landing. There's absolutely zero regrets. Zero regrets from that landing into Burbank. I'm perfectly okay with that one. I don't think there was anything wrong with that. Why do you wear sunglasses? The same reason I'm wearing a fake pilot shirt, man. When you go on anybody else's stream, do you see them dressed appropriately for the occasion? No, you don't. Missed opportunity, man. Missed opportunity. I mean, the landing rate calculator, it's not even, you know, it's not necessarily the best, to be honest with you, but little bit floaty, so we should have touched down there. Still kept it in the zone, but yeah, watch here. I'll try and do my best. I'll pause it. I'll try and do my best to here. I'll give you guys a visualization here. So we come down here and you look at the runway. Look at how the runway kind of does this, like, so right at the touchdown zone. If you look here, look at how the runway kind of does, like, it kind of has like a weird upslope, especially like right where we touched down, right here. It does like this. You can see it. It's almost like warped. It almost looks like it's warped, especially from this angle. I don't know if it's translating this well for you guys, but it literally looks warped. It looks like the runway dips down like crazy, and then right about here is like the peak of it. But from the end of the runway to right about there, it's like warped. It goes like this. And anytime you do that in Microsoft Flight Sim, it does some pretty funky stuff on you. But regardless, like I said, I'm perfectly fine with that landing. I don't think there was anything wrong with that. It was a perfect Burbank arrival. He can't butter every landing, but yeah. I'm just wondering if Burbank's actually like that. So try taxi, MCO, runway 36 left. Microsoft Flight Sim has a massive hill. I think we've seen that. Yeah, I think we saw that string beam.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low.
So we should have been down there. We floated a little bit more. I don't know. I personally think we just caught it on that little bit of an upslope, and that's what's giving us a higher tick of a landing rate. But that's just me. It definitely didn't feel like a 360, but hey, what am I to say? It's a cool little building there. Who am I to say what it was? I'm perfectly okay with that. And it was only 1.05 G. So, hey, that's perfectly fine within limits. 1.05 G, that's a normal everyday landing. We're good with that one. Looked nice. Looked nice to me, my amigos. Let's get some more wing views. Yeah, we'll do this wing view here. Zoom. Is it just me, or is that a flaps up landing? Oh, it's, yeah, I didn't put all the flaps out. My bad. I'll do that now. I'll get them all put out for you. Who cares? Great landing, mate. Approach was great. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. There's a lot going on, right? That's kind of why I like the approach. It's just like, it's not so much like the landing itself. There's so much going on, from like watching the mountain range to like everything else, right? There's some crazy stuff going on. A lot of fun. There was barely any wing flex. I don't believe for a second that was a 300 and something, but hey, like I said, it's okay. I really don't. It's not the end of the world. But I'm going to set you guys up now. You guys are going to watch from this view here. Now that we've got all the flaps out, I'll let you guys watch from this view. I'm going to get it set up for the second leg. We're going into Denver, so it's going to be a great flight. I think about an hour and 45 minutes to Denver, so it's going to be a great flight. So I'll let you guys watch the replay from here. Enjoy the replay, and I will see you guys all in about 5 minutes.
I don't know if this was mentioned in chat, but the 4 stacks are from the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power Valley Generating Station, a 690 megawatt natural gas power plant.
Over to the departure, United 241, is that a 25-9?
Alrighty, my friends, welcome back inside the simulator. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We're going to be ready to rock and roll here. We are going from Burbank to Denver, Southwest 1637. I believe our flight time today is about an hour and 45 minutes. Should be a lot of fun. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll out of Burbank. It's going to be a crazy departure. Very much looking forward to it. I love flying out of Burbank. It's always a lot of fun. So first thing is first, let's go upstairs. Let's get our master battery switch on, and we'll get the ground power to the on position as well. Beautiful. That'll bring the airplane to life. Let's get our adhere set to the nav position. Left side nav, right side nav. Beautiful. Continue our flows down here. Yaw dampers staying off. Fuel pumps are staying off as we will be refueling. Generators are all off. Let's get some brightness up here on the panel. Good. Let's arm our emergency lights. Wonderful. We'll get our no smoking to the on position. Let's go all the way up here. Let's get our window heat on left side and right side. Hydraulic pumps stay off till APU is ready. Engine bleeds are off. APU bleed is off. Isolation valve is open. We're going up to 39,000 feet today. 39,000. So we'll plug that in here. 390. Beautiful. Good. Cool. Let's spend some time down here on the CDU. Let's go to the FMC. We'll go to pause init. We're grabbing our left GPS. So go ahead and throw that in here. Good. We'll go to our route page. We're heading, sitting on the ground here in Burbank. So we'll throw in KBUR. We're going over to Denver. So we'll get in KDen. Beautiful. Our flight number this afternoon is Southwest 1637. So we'll go ahead and populate that into there. Beautiful. Cool. That all looks good. We can come back here. We'll go to the menu page. We'll go to the FS actions. We'll go to fuel. Fuel for today's leg, according to SimBrief, is 6.6. We'll populate that. Go to the return leg. We're looking for a payload weight, 0 fuel weight today of 53.2. Again, I think is what we are, 53.2. We'll populate that. 130 passengers out of here. Beautiful. Sweet. That all looks good. I'm happy with that. Great. Let's go to the return page. We'll go to the FMC. Wonderful. Now that we're sitting here hanging out, let's go ahead and get our CPDLC going. So hopefully we can send our log on and it's going to work. It's still saying log on denied. Not quite sure why it's still saying log on denied, but we'll just give that a couple extra minutes here. I don't think anything's going to change on it. We're going to be on the SLAP 2, so let's maybe just review some of our stuff over here. So if we look at the SLAP 2 RNAV departure, we're going to depart out of runway 15, and we're going to immediately turn to a right heading of 210, and then further ATC instructions as we're basically going to do this. LA airspace is right here, so that's why it's an immediate right turn, and then basically they'll probably have us fly just to the right of Van Nuys and then down this way, and then we'll be out and across, and we'll actually be going right over top of Las Vegas. There's a Las Vegas VOR. We'll actually be going right over top of Las Vegas, so hopefully we'll get some cool views of us flying overhead of Las Vegas at 39,000 feet. We should be up to 39,000 by then. But yeah, that's the plan for the departure. Hopefully the log on, still saying log on denied. I'm going to close that. I'm going to try and relaunch Fans GUI. Sometimes I don't do a relaunch, so I'm going to try and relaunch it. We'll see what that does, so bear with me here for a sec. Got to find it on my never-ending list over here. Where are you? Here you are, Fans GUI. Right click, run as admin. Good. Alright. Reset that. We'll close you. Alright, let's log on. Send log on. Still saying log on denied. Interesting. Okay, well, we may have to call up Burbank clearance then if this is going on. Not quite sure why this would be happening. Captain Q, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Usually it doesn't take that long for the log on to go through, but we'll give it a couple extra minutes here, and then we'll decide from there. So let's go ahead and work on the rest of some things in here. We'll start getting the airplane turned up and loaded and ready to go. Come over here, we'll get you up. Come back down over here, we'll get you up. Alright, we can go overhead. We can start spooling the APU while we're sitting here. We might as well. We'll get everything ready, like I said. On. Good. Cool. Auto brake can go to RTO. Good. And we'll try and listen to ATIS. So the ATIS is going to be 134.5. 34.5. We'll tune to that. We'll give that a listen. Did you hear about the 310 coming? Yes, of course. I have to remember I'm sponsored by...
Initial contact, you have information Sierra.
All right, so we still have information Sierra.
Burbank, Glendale, Pasadena Airport. ATIS information Sierra.
Okay.
1653 Zulu. Wind 150 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,100. Temperature 22. Dew point 14. Altimeter 29er.
Good.
Arriving and departing runways 8, 15. Visual approaches in use.
Good.
Land and hold short operations in effect for non-turbojet aircraft landing runway 15. 4,250 feet available. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Sierra.
All right, so we've got information Sierra. So we can go ahead and tune back here. We'll disconnect the ground power. We'll remove our chocks as well, so we're basically ready to go. And then let's try and send our log on here one more time. Keep saying log on denied. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to call up. We're just going to do it old-fashioned. So we've got information Sierra. We're going to do it old-fashioned here, friends. We're just going to call up clearance. We're going to get our clearance that way. For some whatever reason, it's just deciding not to work today. So that's fine. We've got information Sierra. And that's it. We'll go from there. So looking at the charts. Burbank clearance on 118.0. So we'll tune to that now, 118.0. 118.0.
Direct.
Good.
4,500 with Zulu.
Them.
Tag 1124 Juliet, John Wayne clearance. And departure flight heading 150, maintain VFR. At below 2,400 till advised. SoCal departure 128.1, squawk 1404.
On departure fly 150 VFR at or below 2,400, 128.1 and squawk 1404 for 24 Juliet.
Number 24 Juliet, read back is correct. Change initial heading, however, heading 220 and rest is unchanged.
220 for initial heading 24 Juliet.
All right, cool. Let's give him a call. Burbank clearance for good morning, Southwest 1637 with information Sierra. For clearance to Denver, please.
At Burbank, verify call sign.
It was Southwest 1637.
You logged in incorrectly.
That would probably be why the CPDLC isn't working, isn't it?
I would assume, yeah.
Still learning, eh? Only a couple years, still learning. All right, hold on. We're going to disconnect. That's exactly why it's... Okay. Hold on. I got to show chat what I logged in as. I logged in as Southwest 16327. I fat-fingered a number. Can I get 200 IQ in chat for me, please? 200 IQ in chat for Captain Canada. Fat-fingering a big number there. 1637. 1637. Connect. There we go. Now we're connected. 200 IQ for me. Thank you. Let me open up my CPDLC again. Bear with me.
John Wayne ground, Cessna 112
right.
Juliet is at the east hangars, Clay Lacey, ready to taxi with Zulu.
Yep.
For 1124 Juliet, John Wayne ground, runway 20, taxi via Bravo Kilo.
Okay. We'll tune back. Jesus. All right, now I don't expect it to actually log on right away. Oh, it did. I was going to say, I don't expect it to log in right away, but it did. So there we go. So we're just going to chill. We're going to wait for a CPDLC clearance. At least everything else is done. Right, chat? Everything else is done. We're basically just waiting for that beep boop. As soon as we hear that, we know that we're good to go. We are sitting on APU gens, so that's all fine. Everything's good. We've got everything basically set up top here. We can get the seatbelt on as well now that the APU is spooled. So we're basically just waiting for our CPDLC, and then we'll be good to go. We can keep information Sierra, and I believe we need to... There's that message that we wanted. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead and come over here. Go to the ATC messages. Clear to Denver Airport, slap 2, Las Vegas, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet, expect flight level 390 after 5 minutes. Departure frequency 134.2, squawk 3431. And we're going to accept that. That's everything that we wanted. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and go to our previous page. Wonderful, looking good. Cool. Let's come down here. Let's go to the departure page. We are planning for the slap 2 departure with the Las Vegas transition out of runway 15, route activate and execute. Let's go to the next route page from Las Vegas. We're going to be going direct to Juliet 146 is the airway we're going to, Juliet 146. And we're going to be taking that to Dice, or Dicey, whatever you want to call it. Good. And then from Dicey, we're going to Bump with 2 M's. Good. Execute that, and then we're jumping on our arrival. We are planning for the Ski 3 arrival. So we're going to look for that in here. Ski 3. All the way at the bottom. Ski 3, and we're planning for the 16 left arrival. So we'll go Ski 3 on the 16s. We're going to take it via Bump, and we're expecting ILS 16 left, and I believe that we want to take it from... Let's open this up here, and we'll do ILS 16 left. We want to take it from probably Kale, if I had to take a guess, so we'll go with Kale, and we'll leave that there, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. Go to our legs page. We'll scroll through it. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Cool. I'm happy with all of that. That all looks good. Wonderful. Sweet. Let's go ahead and head back here to our NITREF page. We can plug in some information. Zero fuel weight today, 53.2. On the burn, we plan on burning 4.8, which gives us a reserve of 1.9. Cost index will be 55. Cruise level today, 390. Pretty much taking this up as high as we can go. Winds are going to be 258 at 47. They should be like a quartering tailwind, so it should help us out with our ground speed. We'll execute that. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. 0 D-rate on the takeoff. We are going to be togaing the hell out of here. So 96% on the, that's fine. We can set a little bit of a D-rate on the climb, so we'll set that to a D-rate 1 on the climb. That's good. We'll go to our takeoff page. Flaps are going to be set to 5 degrees, which should give us enough room. CG weight today 18.4, which gives us a trim value of 6.35. And then we're going to leave those V speeds blank for now because they probably should be 24, 27, 35 if I had to take a guess. So we're just going to leave that blank for now. If we go to our overhead, everything looks good there. We'll get the rest of the fuel pumps on. We are on APU power. We are on gens. Everything looks good. We can get our anti-collision light on. Now, the only thing I'm a little bit concerned about here is my pushback. It looks like they actually push back and stay on this line. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to push ourselves back. We're going to try and stay on that line. So let's go to pushback. We'll go to pre-planned pushback. And we'll stay on that line, and that'll keep us on the inside side of the non-movement line, as that's the non-movement line. So we'll go straight back like this, and then we'll start planning our turn, and we'll stay like that. We'll stay within the non-movement line, and we'll keep it nice and tight like that. Should be good there. Beautiful. We'll enter that in there. We'll request our pushback. Wonderful. Here comes the tow. I'm going to release the park brake. Wonderful. Looking good. Cool. If we go back overhead, we can take a quick look. APU bleed is on. Duct pressure is alive. We can get the hydraulic pumps on now as well. We'll bring the hydros on, and we'll make sure that the yaw damper comes on. Anti-collision lights on. Seatbelt sign is on. We're all good to go here, friends. All good to go. Initial climb will be 4,000 feet. We'll plug that in there. Good. Auto brake is already in the RTO position. Wonderful. Looking good. I love how the 1 star into Denver has a waypoint named Goves. What's that mean? Oh, Go Abs. Jesus. Wow. Sorry, GP. It's Monday, man. I was like, Goves? 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 If you're on APU, no need for ground, correct? You are correct, yeah. Yeah, just make sure that your generators are all on as well. What happens if you have a crazy discontinuity? You fix it. You just remove it. So you find the next waypoint and you bump it up, essentially, is what you're going to be doing. Cool. So, departure frequency 1342. I'm just going to plug that in here. 134.2. And then what was my squawk code? Squawk code was 3431. 3431. 3431. Good. Looked like he wasn't going to make that turn for a second, but I think we're good. All right, cool. Engine number 2 over to ground. Make sure that our TCAS is on and reporting. 3431, correct. Good. Audibly here, engine number 2 spooling. We've got start valve open, and we've got N2 percentage rising. And we'll introduce fuel. And our park brake can come on. That will remove the tow truck. Spliff Jam, what's up, man? Been a while. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Tampa and 6, our playoff experience is unmatched. Yes and no. I don't want them to win again, man. 2 years is enough. 3. We haven't had a dynasty in so long, though, but still, yeah, I don't know. I don't want Tampa to win again. Colorado deserves. I want to see Nathan win a cup, man. McKinnon, for sure. All right, good start on engine number 2. Let's go and get engine number 1 to ground. All right, start valve number 2, looking for 25%. Here it comes. We'll introduce fuel number 1. It's going to be Seattle's year next year? No. Sorry. Do you know that you can VTOL on 737 using the APU? Of course, yeah. Hey, Gab, I have a problem with my plane. The gear won't come down. Which airplane? Which airplane are you using? Why you leave the V1 speed? What do you mean? I haven't selected them yet. I'm just waiting for engines to spool before any of that. All right. 2 good engines. Let's get our engine Gen 1 online, engine Gen 2 online. Engine bleeds, APU bleed off. Packs to the auto position. Isolation valve goes to auto. Prop heat comes on, APU goes off. Engine start switches to continuous. Then we'll go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees. Kraken. I don't know if you follow F1, but the big race in Montreal is next week. I do not follow F1, unfortunately. All right, good on the flaps. And then we're looking for 6.5 on the trim value. There's 6. There's 0.5. Should be good right about there. Cool. Let's come down now. We can go ahead and punch the V speeds. 25, 28, 35. Didn't I say that's exactly what they would be? Beautiful. So now we can plug in 135. Great. Now we can get our flight director left side, flight director right side. We can go auto throttle. We can go VNav. We can go LNav. Beautiful. All looks well and well, friends. I believe it's going to be heading of... bear with me here. It's going to be heading 210 off departure, so we'll plug that in. We'll get that pre-selected. Good. Cool. Sweet. We're looking good. Taxi light can come on. We'll go ahead and release the park brake. We'll tune to Burbank ground. Burbank ground is on... Where are you? Burbank ground 123.9. So we'll tune to them now. 1239. All right. Tower's going to be 18.7. Good. And departure we have is 34.2. Cool. Sweet. Let's go ahead and start the taxi. And we'll call up ground. You want to hold short right here. This is essentially the, you can see here, it's going to be the hold short 2. We'll call it spot 2. Perfect ground, very good morning. Southwest 1637 with Sierra. Spot 2 ready to taxi runway 15.
Southwest 1637, Burbank ground, runway 15, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 8 at Alpha.
Runway 15 via Alpha, cross runway 8 at Alpha, Southwest 1637. How many flight hours is today's flight? This flight's about an hour and, I think it's an hour and 45 minutes or so. Getting real close to that building. Be so cool, man. Like, imagine just seeing all the planes taxiing by here all day, every day. Like, just wild there. I want to fly into Burbank, man. I think it would be so cool. Such a crazy airport. There's an Avello as well. Avello 73. Where do they fly into Burbank from? Burbank is a cool airport. Yeah. I've sat there waiting for my late flight more than a few times. That's awesome, man. Michael, join the Discord, man, because I'm not going to remember what you put in chat today, my friend. I'm sorry, dude. You have to join the Discord, my man. We have a full flight suggested section in the Discord where I take a look at things. Flair Air will be doing service into Burbank if they don't already. Damn. Really? That'd be kind of cool, man. Vancouver to Burbank with Flair. Can you try to butter the plane next time you land? Yeah, we're landing in Denver. We got miles of runway to work with. No problem. Airbus A321 Southwest. This is my first flight I'll be using soon, a month and 5 days from now. Southwest doesn't fly. Southwest is all 7-3s. They fly into Boise, got you. General airports with short runways are awesome to operate in and out of. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Adio, I have no clue what you're saying, man. You're telling me that you're flying in an Airbus A321 Southwest and now you're asking me to where? A little bit lost, man. Let's spend maybe an extra 10 seconds to just... If you have a question, ask the question, man, but I have no clue what you're talking about. Flight with it. BAE 146, yes or no? I don't own it, no. Time's the charm, right? Kept quiet. Have to get that nice Southwest taxi for you guys. I think these are all RVs. They're all vehicles and RVs. I think it's an RV dealer. Or it's a campground. I don't think anybody has any clue of what you're speaking about, Adiola. I'm just going to put that out there. I don't think anybody has a clue what you're talking about, man. London City looks like lava again. What, really? Probably because of the Orbx stuff, or... Jay Leno's garage, nice. It'd be cool if someone made an A321. Yeah, I agree. Campground for the homeless. Yeah, we are in California, right? They're everywhere. Melting RVs. No Orbx? Damn, that's weird.
Charlie ground, Cam Force 412, request taxi.
Alright, so, Tower 18.7, we'll switch over.
Right, taxi via Alpha,
and then departure frequency is 134.2. 134.
Runway 20 right, Delta Lima, Ultra 20 left.
Either it's an RV storage, that's where they're covered. Got you. Alright. In fact, it is directly to your right on the other side of the fence. What's that? Any RDU plans? We'll see. Burbank Tower, good morning. Southwest 1637, Alpha ready for departure.
Southwest 1637, Burbank Tower, only 15, ready for takeoff.
15, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1637. Alright, there's our disconnected message, I believe. Yes. Return. Return. There we go, we can close you. Sweet. We're all lit up. We're all set up. Enjoy this departure, friends. I'll throw you guys over to the joystick cam, yoke cam. All right, we need as much of this runway as possible.
For 1124
You
Juliet,
guys ready?
Cam approach 127.4.
Let's do it. Throttle's up to 40%.
127.4.
Chrono's on. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross-checked.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Join Tower Cam Force 412, running short of 20 left, ready for
You're up.
departure 20 right.
Cam Force 412, Germany Tower, cross, runway 20 left, runway 20 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cross runway 20 left, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff, Cam Force 412.
First, this is 112 Juliet, 4,500.
For 1124 Juliet, SoCal, the Catalina altimeter 29908. 29908. Southwest 1637, Koch, SoCal departure.
Departure. We'll see you Southwest 1637. Flaps going up. SoCal, good morning. Southwest 1637, 3,300 for full.
Southwest 1637, SoCal departure, radar contact, turn right heading 340, climb maintain 7,000.
340, 7,000. Southwest 1637. All right, right turn 340. That was a hard pause. Up to 7,000. A lot going on this departure. It's trying to level me off. Go to 7. Keep that right turn going. Lock the gear, auto brake off. All right, autopilot's coming on. It's gonna blow me through.
412, Koch, SoCal departure.
Blow me through 7,000 feet.
SoCal departure, Cam Force 412, climbing out of 1,500 feet, climbing with the Euro 3, except maintain 5,000.
Don't know why it's doing that one. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck.
Cam Force 412, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb via SID, except maintain 1,000.
See, like, it should be spooling down the engines, but it's not. There's weird things going on. Restrictions with this plane off
Southwest
departure.
1687, proceed direct rave, climb via the SLAP 2 departure.
Proceed direct, rave, and climb to the slap 2 departure, Southwest 1637. Alright, raise, continue, VNAV, LNAV.
Traffic. Traffic.
Southwest 1637 traffic, get your 1 o'clock, just moving across your nose now, 5,700 descending, he's no factor.
Got my TCAS, thanks. Southwest 1637.
Canforce 412, proceed direct to Mika.
Mika, Canforce 412.
Number 1124 Juliet, there's
Off
no
schedule,
traffic.
that's fine, that's because we started descending.
You are not IFR.
Retractable lights are coming off. Runway turn-offs are coming off. Taxi lights coming off. Wing lights coming off. Good. Let's turn the sounds down here a little bit. There we go. Yes, Domus, there's always a few weird people in chats. Yep, always, man. Alright, again, I'm not quite sure why it's not climbing. It should be climbing. Aha, because I don't have higher altitude. That would be why, so we'll keep climbing. And then top altitude of the SLAP 2 is... top altitude 230. So we can climb to 230. There we go. Continue the climb. Also have the PMGG blowing restrictions. It's something to do with the speed and the altitude. Like, did you notice how, like, the engines never spooled down there, AJ? Like, the engines just kept going. The engine should definitely start to spool down, you know? There's definitely something going on there. It's not quite content with some of the stuff. It's also climbing like a bat out of hell right now. 4,000 plus feet per minute. Crazy. We fly out of Miramar soon? Probably not.
412 is out of 10,200, climbing 14,000.
Canforce 412, SoCal.
Alright, 10,000 feet, landing lights are off, engine start switches are off. We're going to leave the seatbelt signs on for now as it's still a little bit bumpy.
Southwest 1637, contact LA Center, 125.2.
You said 12527, correct?
Affirmative.
Thank you. 12527. Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1637, 11,000 Bicep.
Southwest 1637, LA Center, roger.
Alright, cool. We're looking good. We're leaving the Burbank area. What a spicy departure, man. A lot of stuff going on. Do you plan on doing a long haul flight soon? I don't know. Not really. We'll see. The white button's to the right of the black alt. Also, the click spot, you don't have to move the camera. The white button's next to the... Oh, right here? Wait, what? This one? Okay, that will also do it. Is that what you're saying? This button here? Think you engaged autopilot just before 7,000 feet. Maybe it didn't have time to react to level off, although that doesn't explain the engines not rolling back. Yes. Yeah. How's the PMG Grid and Zero? They're both great.
Center 128.6.
Yeah. They're both great, man. First ever airliner arrived to be worked on. It's a Saab 340 with static issues. Sweet, man. Yeah, I agree. It's tough to go back, man.
Out of 13,000 for 16,000.
It's real tough to go back.
412 LA Center, climbing to maintain flight level 230.
I maintain 230, Canforce 412.
Beautiful views out there, looking good. Going right over where you live in Palmdale? Yes. Isn't that Palmdale right beneath us, right there? Pretty sure it is. Yeah. KPMD. Night lighting Microsoft Flight Simulator just is undefeated compared to P3D and X-Plane. Yeah. X-Plane's night lighting is good, but I do agree. This one's on a different level. There's plant 42. Got you. What do they do down there? Hello from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Hope you're doing good. Been missing a lot of your streams being at work lately. Glad to be able to catch you today. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate you being here, man. Hope you're having a great afternoon. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 350 likes on today's stream. I don't know if that's going to be possible. But if you haven't done so...
Connect LA Center 133.2.
133.2. We'll see you soon. Southwest 1637. It's part of Edwards Air Force Base. Got you. Makes sense. Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1637, 18800 Vicid.
Southwest 1637, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 390.
390, thank you, Southwest 1637. That's you in CanForce 412. Very cool aerodynamics. 390. There we go, 39,000 feet through standard barrel pressure. We'll go ahead and select that. We can now release the cabin.
CanForce 412, connect LA Center, 133.2.
133.2, CanForce 412.
Hey, Captain, all hope you're doing well. Daza, good to see you, my friend. How are you, dude? Good to see you, man.
LA Center, CanForce 412 is climbing, what is it to mean?
They develop aircraft for military and NASA and have a little research base there. Got you. Got you.
CanForce
full moon tonight. If anyone's
LA
considering
Center,
doing the night flight, good time to do so. Yeah, it's going to be lit up nicely, right? Are there any 737, 700 BBJ liveries? Oh, yeah, there's some FedEx Pilot. Yep. There are some, my friend. Do I vape? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Some secret squirrel stuff. What a beauty. Got that marine layer over the whole kind of Burbank, LA area. That's where Space Shuttle used to land back in the day. Interesting. All good. Thanks, Cap. Busy day at work. It's so nice to kick back and watch as always. Nice, Daz. That's awesome, dude. Does PMDG intend to improve the texturing inside the cockpit of the 7.3 future updates, especially in regards to adding wear and tear to the instruments? I'm not sure, Aaron. That's something you'd have to go on the PMDG forum and ask them, man. The PMDG forum is very vast, and I'm sure you would get an answer on the forum. So, yeah, I'd suggest going over there. PMDG.com, and then you should see a little forum thing you can head to. Do you recommend the 737? If you enjoy the 737, this is a great airplane, man. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to fly. I was at my regional airport recently, Sugarland in Houston, single runway executive airport, a BBJ 737 flew in, blew every Gulfstream and Falcon X out of the water. Very cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool to see, man, for sure. That would be cool to see. On our way up. Beautiful livery. Do I give mod? What do you mean? Do I give people mods? No. Get a lot of net jets? Yeah, I guess if you're a small little executive airport like that, that makes sense. Is that 700 or an 800? It's the 700. The 700. One airport I don't think that gets much attention is New Orleans is KNU. aka Lakefront, the airport where all the rich people fly to. See, I don't fly a lot of business jets, right? So I don't really know a lot of those executive little airports and stuff. Can you have moderator? No. I don't think in the In the time that moderators have been a thing, I don't think anybody has ever got moderator by just asking that they get moderator. Not to mention, I've never seen you in chat before. So definitely no. Thought so. Saw the eyebrows? Yes. Well, the eyebrows, I don't think they're there. That's just unfortunate. So what this view is that you're looking at, it's this view, but I've like sucked the camera out this way, right? So that's why it's a bug. PMDG has said that there's no way, because technically, like, the camera system still thinks we're inside, you know? Nah, you're fine, Shane. You're fine, you're fine. The eyebrows do look awesome. I do like the eyebrows on the 7.3. I think they look cool, for sure. But I always find, like, when I see the eyebrows, it, like, reminds me of, like, a classic 737, you know? Are you stoked at flying the DC-3 coming out in November? Not really. That's not really my type of airplane, to be honest with you. We may end up, like, putting around, doing some, like, I don't know, some Buffalo Airways or something like that, but yeah. No, we'd see. We have to see. Was the 700 the last series they did that? I'm not sure, to be honest, Shane. I really don't know. It's a good question. I feel like yes, but I don't know. There may be options on the 800 to get it too as well. I don't know. Hey, Gap, have you done a Caribbean tour before in Microsoft Flight Sim? Not really. We flew to the Caribbean, but yeah, no. Yeah, right, AJ? You're fine, William. Just for future references, you don't ask for moderator, man. Moderator is something that you get, like, in due time. It's not something that you ask for, essentially, is what I'm getting at. A moderator status is something that you earn. You don't just ask to become a moderator, because as a moderator, you have a lot of control. So would I give control of my successful YouTube channel to somebody I don't know? No, absolutely not. Will we be getting the 737 on Xbox? I think so, yes. I think they plan on bringing this to Xbox, yes. There's the Barstow train yard. Is that what we just passed over? I was just going to say, this looks kind of like a major, like, railway hub right there. You can kind of see it right here. You can see multiple different... So you're saying it's the Barstow train yard. That's interesting. That's cool. Got bored the other day and planned a true-to-life 2-day trip with Southwest with corresponding flights, flight number times. It felt awesome. Sweet. Very cool, Tyler. The yard is massive. Trains. Trains. Smitty likes trains. Did you know that? Trains. Trains. There's another one here too. Maybe even the part of the same one, right? Hey, Canada, what dead zone do you use with your TCA Boeing yoke? I don't think I use anything, Captain Ian. I've literally left it like default, you know? Flying trains would be nice to see. That's Yermo? Huh? Is Southwest the American Ryanair? I don't know. Good question. I don't think anyone tops Ryanair. If there was
567 Delta Santa Barbara clearance.
If there was one business jet that you could find Microsoft Flight Simulator, what would it be?
Below 1,500.
Probably a Falcon or something like that, you know?
120.55, squawk 6706.
It's Union Pacific where Barstow is. Okay, got you. Do you think we're going to have to spend hours of our time downloading Ortho and X-Plane 12 again? Yeah, most likely. That's even if it is a thing. I have no clue if it's actually going to be a thing.
567 Delta, read back correct.
That's kind of cool. Virtual rail fan, Smitty. Spirit or Allegiant is? Yeah, true. Allegiant would be the Ryanair. Maybe Spirit. Why is the TCA Boeing way more expensive than the Airbus TCA? I mean, it's... Just look at the size of it, dude. It's 3 times, 4 times the size. It's also metal components, right? So it's got a plastic shell, but it's metal internal components. Which the Airbus stuff I think is just plastic. A lot more of a product,
Bravo,
right?
Alpha Golf.
What does BNSF? What does that stand for? Good choice. The Falcon is an awesome aircraft. I just think like it's cool, like a tri-jet, a tri-business jet. That's just crazy, you know. It's possible we get a train emoji for Smitty. There's probably a train emoji. You can search for them. Train. Yeah, there's a couple train emojis. Those are the train emojis you have on YouTube. Burlington and Northern Santa Fe. Got you. Is that like a train, car, road? I don't know a lot about trains. Forgive me. I know like nothing about them. It's a Class 1 railroad. Got you. What is my favorite plane? I don't really have one, William, to be honest with you, man. I kind of like them all. It's a train company. Got you. I'll let you deal with that one, Flyboy. Enjoy. That's just the typical types of messages that we have here. Just you have my permission to ban. I don't know if you've got a ban before, Flyboy, but you may be losing your ban virginity. Have fun. I wonder if us were Spirit or Sun Country to be more like Ryanair. Wasn't Sun Country like... Aren't they... Isn't Sun Country more of a... I thought they were a charter company. Some of the railroads in the U.S. Are Norfolk, Southern, CSX, and Union Pacific. Got you. Okay. Nitro, what's up, man? Good to see you back. Hope all's well. Dazza.
Just because.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Dazza, coming in with the 15 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, Dazza. Guys, let's get some no floaties in chat for Dazza. Dropping some love to the channel. Appreciate you, Dazza. Thank you very much for your support, man. Very, very, very kind of you, dude. Thank you, thank you. BNSF was a merger of 2 railroads. Burlington Northern merged with Santa Fe. Got you. For some reason, Microsoft Flight Simulator scenery makes the world look so much bigger and true to life when compared to X-Plane. Definitely does.
567 out
Yeah.
of the Santa Barbara Tower, runway 25, cleared for takeoff.
So cool to see a train station at flight level 370. Great ortho. Yeah, it is. It is pretty cool. What's even cooler is how like chat's like pinpointing it out. Like people are literally like, oh, this is this, you know? Trains are lacking one operational dimension to get me interested. What's that? Have you been to Elmira? I don't think so. No.
Good day, Cap. How's the 73 treating you?
Good. Enjoying it, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks so much for support, Cap. Nice Creams. Dropping the $4 dono. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate that, dude. It's good. We've been in the PMDG now for 2 weeks. We're going to jump into the Phoenix. We haven't flown the Phoenix since we got the big update from them about 2 weeks ago, the FPS update or performance patch, if you will. So I'm really, really, really looking forward to that. And we're going to be flying in India for the first time. So I'm really excited for that, man. It's going to be awesome. Amtrak 970, ride down to flight level 190, right? Do you have to change something in the aircraft camera file in order to get the custom wing views? Yes. And if you're unfamiliar on how to do that, Kings, you can just Google like custom wing views Microsoft Flight Sim, and it should show you exactly what you need to do. Do you plan on flying to Los Santos Airport soon? What are we in? GTA? Have I been to the UK? I have. But I was really young. I haven't been in my adult life. What is ortho? I've been hearing so much about it. Ortho imagery, Pierce. So the same thing right now. We're looking at a satellite image, right? This isn't like, this isn't Microsoft. They went and just drew all this in hand. This is a satellite image, and that's called orthogrammetry or ortho imagery. I think it's called. I forget what it is. But yeah. Did you know that FedEx use military lasers to protect their cargo planes against rockets? Interesting. I didn't know that. Maybe in certain parts of the world when they're flying in. Hey, got any big difference between the 10 gig and the 12 gig version of the 3080? Should I get the 10 gig? It depends. I think the 12 gigs came out after a while, Jeremy. So yeah. Do you use AIG? I do, yes, for VATSIM. Yeah. WestJet 737-600 ops coming in the next few weeks. I'm not going to pick it up, Erin. No. I'm not really interested in the 600, man. WestJet doesn't operate the 600 anymore. They've sold all their planes, I think, to I don't even know who they sold them to, but yeah, there's not very many 600s flying around.
567 Delta, you better contact on Santa Barbara.
Thinking about getting a Radeon 6800 XT to finish my PC build for Flight Sim. Interesting. I mean, I'm just going with personal preference. There's no way I would buy an AMD graphics card. AMD CPU for sure, but I don't know.
Previous transmission, number 7 Delta, your radar contact.
Just I don't want to pilot SB. I don't want to stomp or ruin your parade or something like that. Again, this is my personal opinion. The driver support, DLSS. There's so many better options with an NVIDIA card. I'm not sold on AMD graphics cards, man. CPU, sure, no problem with AMD CPUs. I think they're right up there with Intel, but graphics cards, they're not there yet, man. They're not even close to Intel. Not even close, in my opinion. Black Cloud Flight Simulator is crazy. You can just launch it and fly over the world with beautiful scenery. Yeah, that's the best part, man. I think that's what everybody's really enjoying, man, is just that exactly it. Yeah, we're at flight level 390, Captain Jared. That one does some weird stuff sometimes, but yeah. We are at flight level 390, doing Mach 0.79, cruising along, 490 on the ground speed. So we've got a nice clip going right now. We've got 480 miles till our descent. And Daisy coughing up a lung here behind me. What are you doing, pretty girl? What would you like? What would you like? What do you want? Do you... Why? Are you speaking? Are you speaking so chat can hear you? Can you speak? Speak. What? Speak. Oh, you speaking? Do you... Can you guys hear her? Do you want to go on your balcony? You want to go out on your balcony? Yeah, is that what you want? No barking. No, she wants to go out on the balcony, man. She's obsessed. She's obsessed with just laying outside in the sun. Like, obsessed with it. Los Angeles Southwest 16370. Mind if I step out for about 30 seconds?
Southwest 16370, that's for report back.
Thanks. All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Center, Southwest 1637 is back.
Southwest 1637, thanks. Contact LA Center 124.62.
2462, we'll see you, Southwest 1637. All right, 2462 for us. I know that the camera's off. I'm going to be doing some stretching here. Center, good afternoon, Southwest 1637, flight level 390.
Southwest 1637, LA Center, roger.
All right. I was going to say, we should be flying over top of Los Angeles, or Las Vegas. And there we go. There's the desert. I don't know which one we're going to get a better view on. Probably this one. I'll kind of bring it out this way. I knew from this rock formation here that we were close to Vegas. Stretch it out. I tried to find a stretch emoji. They're really hard to find. Stretch emojis are difficult. Everybody wave to Smitty as we fly by.
Can Force 412, contact LA set correction, Oakland Center 127.45. Can I?
Oakland Center 127.45.
Captain Iso Creams, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for the $1 donation. Extremely kind. Says, you got the Las Vegas scenery? I do, yes. Fly Tampa, Las Vegas. Yes, yes, yes. Is that a shit sandwich down below? Dude, that was... I still can't believe he said that on frequency. That was just too good, man. How can you find this plane? Because I want to do it on my own. How can I find it? Aren't you supposed to be flying in the air right now? Is Pilot Edge worth it? If you're looking for that extra little step, Jonathan, it definitely is, man.
Clearance. I don't have a
It's
flight
a lot
plan
of
on
fun.
file for you.
Have you tried the Honda Jet? I have not, no. Yeah, I would say, like, Jonathan, like, Pilot Edge is a step above, like, VATSIM.
Southwest
So if-
144 Vegas clearance. Clear to the Los Angeles airport, radar 2 departure.
C2A.
Look out for the blue-eye Smitty. Gonna bust through your RV.
4025.
Coming to get you, Schmitty. Huge show floaties to you, C2A. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you?
Southwest 144, you back correct.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to decide between a 6800 XT or 3080. Just want the best bang for my buck. I do have a Ryzen 9. Yeah, 3080 all day long, Pilot SB. If you have the money, man, if you know, like you're ready to spend 60. I mean, the 6800 XT is not a cheap graphics card either. So that's why I said it. Like, you know, if somebody was telling me like, oh, I'm going to get like this cheap graphics card, I probably wouldn't tell them to get it. But like, if you can afford it, man, spend the extra $100 or $200 and get the 3080. I think performance-wise, life-wise, you're just going to get so much more out of it, man. Not to mention that the graphics, you know, the way that the drivers are, and then not to mention as well, you get the, you get DLSS with the NVIDIA card. So, do the seat colors change with the livery? I'm not sure, K. Smith. I'm not sure. Ohio removed from the bucket list.
Southwest 144, I'll show that.
Isn't this lake, what lake is this? This is the one that's draining, right? This is the one that they can't keep up with? It's like literally draining like feet by a day. Is this Lake Powell? I forget what the lake's called. When are we flying the Dash 8 again? Hopefully soon. I'm not sure, though. Not sure. Well, that's Lake Mead. Mead Lake. Is that the lake with the bodies? I don't know. Is it? you imagine if they had X-Plane Physics and Microsoft Flight Sim? I think we'll get there, but yeah. That's the lake that looks more yellow nowadays. Oof. That's where they're finding bodies in barrels. How many have they found? Lake Mead, too many dry seasons, not enough snow in the Rockies, and too many people out west here. Yeah, I agree. Maybe they should stop selling it to California. I don't know. Are they finding bodies in barrels and stuff here? Jesus. I bet the murderers never thought that would happen. Yeah, just throw it in the river. It'll never happen. They'll never find it. Hey, have you ever looked into iRacing as another simulator for more content? Not really into racing sims, Egan. Much more into like the truck sims. Slow paced. I'm not a fan of racing sims. California. Yeah, it is real nice, Richard. I agree, man. The nice subtle wing flex, wing bounce, wing wobble, I think they call it. They found a barrel with a skeleton that was most likely put there by the boys back in the day. They never figured the lake would drain down so far. Yeah, all the gangsters, man. Only one barrel though, Smitty, or? Considering its proximity to Las Vegas, mob ties, yeah, I'm sure there have been quite a few bodies dumped in there. Yeah, 100% AJ. 100%, dude. It's the mob, man. Damn that rat back. I got this stuff. It's literally so fruity, it smells like a fine wine. Have anybody ever had that before? Any of my stretchers out there? More bodies in the desert and one barrel so far? Yeah, tons of bodies in the desert. Yeah, the winds have been a little bit weird, Captain Ice-Creams. They've been like updating like very weirdly. Hoping for a nice smooth arrival into Denver. Love when you spend 45 minutes setting up an accurate flight, the game crashes as you line up on the runway. Ugh, the worst, Ryan. I'd like to see some type of like auto-save feature done too, but I don't know if it's possible. But picked up the fruit monster. They also have a frozen one. Smashing. Nice. Nice weather in Miami, as per usual. Hadn't been to Denver in a while, so I took out of there the other day. Derated 2 times on the engines just to see what would happen. Took 2 naps on on the takeoff roll and rotate out of there. Oh, dude, it's crazy. Yeah. It is crazy, man. It takes forever. That high altitude, crazy. Do I roll it up myself? Of course. So now that we've had a little bit of time to digest, what's everybody thinking about the...
567 Delta, contact Point Magoo, approach 24.7.
What's everyone thinking about the FS Expo in Houston next June? How we feeling about that? Yeah, it's crazy, Davis.
We're 567 Delta, Point Magoo, approach the Camarillo, altimeter 29er, 89er.
Which was back in MCO, yes. I just don't like it being in Houston, Davis. I don't know. I feel like for anybody that's out of the United States, it's a hassle to get to. That's just my opinion on it. I'm also not really feeling the Houston weather at the end of June. I've heard numerous people tell me that it's going to be ridiculously hot and ridiculously humid and just, yeah. Hopefully airfares come down 40% by then as well. Yeah, I mean, they usually offer some discounts. I think last year or the previous year they had I think I saved 15% booking with WestJet and stuff like that, so. It's hot and humid here. It's bad May, September, October. Got you. Flying a Piper out of Chicago Midway on Wednesday. Sweet, dude. Enjoy that, man. It has been over 100 degrees every day. Got you. I recall that it was hot and humid in Orlando, but not that hot and humid. What did it get in Orlando? Mid 90s, Smitty, I think. What is the expo called? It's called Flight Sim Expo. I'm not sure, Sky Pilots. I'd have to check with them. I appreciate that. That's kind of you. That sucks that you bought two of them. I'd have to contact them and just see exactly how that would work. If you want to give it to one of your buddies, man, Sky Pilot, feel free, man. If you know anybody that wants it or something like that, maybe somebody in the Discord or something, I don't know. It'd probably be easiest. I have a sponsorship with them, so I can reach out to them and basically get any scenery or something. But yeah, thank you for the thinking of us. Chris.
Hey, Captain.
Yo.
San Jose departure was awesome. I live up in Oakland area. Love when you come over to this side of the sky. Amazing views. Smiley face. Thank you, sir.
Chris, thanks for support, man. Appreciate, dude. With the $5 dono. Huge no floaties to you. I'm waiting for somebody to make a good Oakland scenery so we can fly into Oakland, man. It'll happen, right? It'll happen. Thanks for support, Chris. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I get, the expo, it seems like it's going to be in a cool spot. I'm trying to pull it up here. So here's the info about it. It looks like it's going to be in a cool spot, you know? I'm not doubting that it's not going to be in a cool spot, but it's just I don't know. Lone Star Flight Museum, Houston, Texas. It seems like a decent, I feel like it's a cool venue for it to be at. I think it's the first time it's going to be in an airplane museum or something like that. Yeah, just
LA Center, FedEx 3650, flight level 310.
Yeah. Chris, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Dropping another 2. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, buddy. And this might be a sore subject, but I wonder if one day we shall be allowed to sell on our sims. I mean, I have a crap load of FSX Plus add-ons, mostly CD form. No, unfortunately not, man. That's part of, like, the EULA. Like, that's why it's, you know, I always say, like, try and make, like, you know, it's one of those things, you know. You ever dream of getting a PPL and owning a plane? I don't know. Cap, what are your thoughts on the World Update 10? I think it got delayed, didn't it, Joel? It got delayed. But yeah, if you guys want more info about it, flightsimexpo.com. I'll provide a link here in chat. I know there's a lot of people. The cool thing that I think about this is, like, I know that there's a lot of people that necessarily might not have heard of that. The flight sim community, I feel like it's like doubled or tripled in the last, like, you know, since basically Microsoft Flight Sim came out. I truly believe that the flight sim has, like, doubled. But yeah. Well, that's exactly it, Dustin, right? Good Texas barbecue. I mean, that would be the one thing that I'm looking forward to, to be honest with you. Because what really sucks about, like, the time of that is, I mean, I guess it's coming out of winter, but, like, it's still, you know, it's hot and humid here all summer, too, so I don't know. Sunday 10 was delayed. World Update is still on track. Oh, what are we getting for World Update? Flight Sim Expo Vancouver, Flight Sim Expo Seattle, home of Boeing. I mean, yeah. I think eventually they're going to bring it to Seattle, Flyboy. I think just with them doing... It was scheduled for Las Vegas. It was canceled. They rescheduled it for San Diego. It happened in San Diego. I just felt like they couldn't go back all the way West Coast. I guess Houston is still, like, central located, you know? Oh, they haven't announced it. Interesting. Correct me if I'm wrong, but physics is going to bring you back to X-Plane, right? I mean, yes and no. I don't know. It depends, right? World Update 10 is supposed to be tomorrow, but they have not even said what it encompasses. Interesting. That's a little bit weird. Maybe they don't even know. They were like, guys, what should we do? Always the food. Always, Danny. Always, man. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about, Skypilot. That's just... Yeah, that's an interesting one, man. I get that they're trying to cater to, like, everybody, and I feel like that's why, like, that's why they gave us the announcement of, you know, they're like, hey, by the way, guys, we've got Any Builds giving you a free A310, but we're also bringing in this Halo jet for you to fly around. It's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, like, what the hell's going on, man? How can you follow up something so good? Great news, like Any Builds, man, giving us a free airplane and follow it up with, here's a Halo jet. I don't get it. I want to sit in on one of those big board meetings where, like, they make these decisions. Man, what I would do to be like a fly on the wall, man. What I would do to be a fly on the wall in one of those business meetings and just see what all those guys in the suits who have no clue, clearly, about flight simulation and stuff. Would love to be a fly on the wall in that meeting. Oh, hell yeah, man. I want to see what happens, dude, in those. You still questioning Microsoft suit decisions? Pot made that decision. Pot, no. Hey, Naked HD Fun, welcome back, man. It's been a while. I see you figured out how to hit the subscribe button. Welcome back. Halo has been a cash cow for Microsoft for years. True. True. Maybe they're finding out, Smitty. They're making their way in. Get all the suits to stretch with you and open their third eye of consciousness. I mean, it's not even that difficult, man. It's just a matter of going on forums and asking people. They have this platform, you know, they could put out a questionnaire, they could just, you know, there's so many things. Nice, Trav. Right? I'm telling you, Sky Pilot. That's what's going to happen, dude. Is it naughty time?
Roger.
How do you know that Naked HD is a man? Well, I mean, come on. Who else would go around spamming that shit all over YouTube? They're on every YouTube channel, man. It's so pathetic. Like, just imagine that was your life. Imagine. Imagine, dude. Your life was just going and spamming some stupid website on everybody's live stream. Holy, man. Drag person, what's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Get a better AI traffic add-on. Love AIG, but a lot of work. Yeah, it is, man. It is. Calvin. Are you going to Flight Sim Expo this year? We'll see, man. I'm going to be... Yeah, I'm not going to... I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of ifs. There's a lot of ifs. I do not know, and as soon as I know, I'll confirm everything with you. But yeah, I feel like that's... I'm 6 months out from even starting to think about that. Halo is made by Microsoft, so of course it will be some crossover event like the one we just had. They probably were forced to do it by Microsoft as a way to promote other games within their company. Maybe, but still. It's just... It's so, like... I don't know. I feel like it's a slap in the face, man. Like, I truly do. Like, you have these garbage products, these garbage, god-awful airplanes that they've already released in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, how are you even thinking about putting more airplanes or more whatever the hell that thing is? Like, not to mention, Halo needs absolutely no promoting. Like, Halo's been around for, what, 20 years? 25 years? Halo probably has like one of the most backed games ever. I don't know, man. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't buy it, dude. I don't buy it. Hey, Gap, always nice to see you in Burbank. Hoping for a smooth ride. Thanks, Owen. We had a bumpy arrival into Burbank today. 300 and something feet per minute was nice. Like, I just don't understand how, like I said at the beginning of the stream, we have a broken 747. We have a broken A320 Neo. We have a broken 787. We have multiple broken general aviation aircraft. And here comes Asobo and Microsoft with some fucking futuristic spaceship out of Halo. Here you go, guys. Like, what? Pretty sure 96% of the community doesn't want that. And they would actually prefer that you go and fix your 747, your A320 Neo, and your 787. I think those need to be fixed before you start bringing in or whatever new airplanes, new spacecraft, whatever the hell it is. I don't know, man.
Southwest 144 Vegas departure, radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 190.
True, Sky Pilots, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the most realistic thing, yeah. What Halo spaceship did they release? I don't know, man. Oh, I've seen that, Davis. Yeah, for sure. It's awesome. No, you're right, Calvin. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I actually think Sky Pilot said it perfectly, is that they're trying to get people from other genres into this to try and boost this.
567 Delta Delta, Quebec SoCal approach 134.2.
Space Sim 2020. Jack, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Well, the Top Gun stuff was probably paid for and advertised by the movie industry, I'm sure. But yeah.
for 567 Delta Delta SoCal.
So Joel, that's the funny thing, man. It's again, it's not that we're not being, it's not whether we're forced to download it or not. What we're saying is there are multiple and glaring issues with almost all the airplanes that they've released, that they've put out, that come with this simulator.
FedEx 3650,
So,
just to maintain flight level
more so what we're getting at, Joel, is that we feel as a community that those should be fixed before you start releasing more airplanes, more whatever it is. There's too many issues with the base simulator itself that they just are refusing to fix, or are just not fixing because they don't have the resources, they don't have the know-how. That's more what we're upset about. I don't care, like, you know, if the 747 and the A320neo and the 787 all worked right, then this would be a moot point. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I don't have to download it, whatever. I may think it's silly, but you know what? It doesn't have to be in my simulator. I get that 100%. I think more so what we're saying is that all of these things are broken. Why are we looking at adding new airplanes into this when all that time spent developing, porting over, whatever, making that new airplane could have been spent actually fixing the things that they've already released to us? That's really all it is. You know, the sim's been out for, we're approaching 2 years, man. 2 years. Was it in June or did it come out in September, Jeff? I think it came out in June, right? We're approaching 2 years, I think. Or was it November? I can't remember. I thought it was June. I thought it came out... No, maybe not. June 2019? Did it come out? August. Okay. So it was in August. So we're coming up on 2 years of this simulator. And I mean, if you load into the... If you're anybody that's... You know, if you're anybody that's been around flight simulation for the last, let's say, couple of years, you load into any of the default airplanes and it's just laughable. And I mean, like, laughable capitals. Capital laughable. Like, you jump in the 747 and it's just, it's a meme. You jump in the default A320 and you go, what the fuck? You jump in the default 787 and you go, how can they sell this? Like, how can they sell you a version that this is included? It doesn't even work. We're about to lose this frequency. .127, I get the last bit there, just cutting out for me, Southwest 1637. Uh-oh. We lost him. Fuck. PBR's nice, though. Did you say 12706? Let's try that frequency. Maybe 1276? We'll try that. 1276? 12702? That's what you guys heard? 12706. That's what I thought I heard, Frederick. Yeah. Let's try that. 12706. We'll try that. Denver Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1637, flight level 390. Uh-oh. Anybody know what Denver Center is? All right, well, it's not 12706. Let's try 12702.
You're heading.
12702, I think you're right. I think it's 12702. Denver Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1637, flight level 390.
Yeah, you should not be following the GPS. I'll tell you, it will not fly that departure correctly. If you're
This
just
is
using
Lake
waypoints,
Powell?
You've got to fly the procedure. Southwest 1637, Denver Center, roger.
All right, we got it. It was 12702. Chat. Good job, chat. This is why you guys are here. Thank
One
you.
Charlie Mike, you're still well below minimum vectoring altitude. You're verify you're on the Lens 9 departure.
Somebody's in trouble. Somebody's departing out of... sounds like they're departing out of... Aspen. The Lindsay 8 departure. Someone's building a shit sandwich. We're still 200 miles from descent, friends, so we've got quite a while to go. Guy sounds spicy. This is Marcus, Flyboy. This is Marcus. Don't play no games. Don't play no games. You have to remember too. A lot of these people. So like, a lot of the people that you're hearing on the network, they're not like me, right? A lot of them are in like flight school right now, and they're getting training. So that's why you hear some of the controllers. They're a lot more stern with certain people, is because it's probably a flight school. You know what I mean? So you have to remember that. So that could be somebody who's like...
Mike, I really need you on that 273 heading to join the back course.
That to me sounds like he's speaking with somebody from a flight school. Or somebody doing some type of training. Is that Marcus? Yeah, that's Marcus.
Yeah, Force 412. You may want to look at updating your San Francisco scenery. That taxiway you exit on has been closed for about 5 years or so. Straight ahead to join Alpha to the ramp, and that's frequency fine.
Oh, someone's got dated. I know exactly what scenery he's talking about.
Yeah, I think it used to be the old X-ray.
I know exactly what he's talking about. There used to be...
Charlie Mike, what's your heading now?
It's still in my X-plane scenery.
One Charlie Mike, say heading.
If you look here at San Francisco, it's right here. They've still got it on almost every scenery. It's right here. And it was nice because you just come in after, and it was like the perfect exit out. And they replaced it with Echo. They made Echo go all the way across, I think. So they made it come in here, but you can see right here. That's where it used to be. Right there.
Sorry, did you say you're airborne?
But it's in like every scenery. Like if you load into X-Plane right now and you go and you look, I guarantee you, like it's there. Mr. X's scenery. It's in almost every scenery.
751 Lima Uniform, Salt Lake Center, squawk 7176.
Yep, absolutely, AJ. No worries, spin sweet, dude. It's even on Flight Radar? Oh yeah, dude, 100%, because the orthos hasn't been updated, right?
Radar contact 24 miles north of Pocatello, altitude checks at 15.5, climb and maintain 17,000, and cleared to Jackson Hole Airport.
Visheth, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Turned off the old high-speed taxiway Gulf on Batson the other day at MSY. Came to a stop when the concrete went to grass, called the tug, filled out the paperwork, and grabbed a beer.
Nice. Let me know when you have the ATIS.
89 we're picking up. I'm going to let you know what our request from the uniform text.
That Vatson pilot who ranted on you in Amsterdam last week on Unicom? Oh, dude, what a loser, man. What a loser. You're always going to find people like that, man. Some days, String Bean, some days it affects me more than other days. Most days, like, I just look at it and I just laugh, you know, and I'm like, okay, man, you know. But some days I feel like I got to call them out, dude. Some days, man. Daisy. You hear that? Oh, she's coming in. Did you guys hear her? Oh, she's still going. Hold on. That's it. Lost her out. Lost her privileges. Back inside. This is what happens when you bark at other dogs on the road. You get back inside. I told her no barking. You guys heard it. It's fair and square, Daisy. Chat heard it. They're on my side. They heard me say no barking, Daisy. Nice, Sky Pilots. 150 miles till descent, friends. And people wonder why you took a long hiatus from Bat Sim. Ah, man. Yeah. Yeah. What I don't understand is there was nobody around me. Like, there was no, you know, there was nobody. There, I didn't see an airplane. There was nothing there. So it just had to be like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't know who Andrew Tate is? No. Sounds familiar, but no. Started your approach into LEBL. Nice. Enjoy, man. Ever considered DCS World? Freddie, I'm not really a milsim type of guy, man. Mopar, what's up, my man? 80 degrees. Okay, getting a little warm. Not too bad, though. Actually, that's, well, this is if you're climbing under cars and shit. That could be hot. Mopar says, you live. Why? How hot is it?
One I mean from Bravo Jackson Hall would like to request the ILS Yankee 19er approach starting from Court.
More like 180. Oh no. Oh no. Mopar's having one of those days, folks.
November 1 Lima Uniform, verify you want to do the approach from Court?
I'm flying along, by the way, not on pilot edge. You're on Volanta. Flying now over absolutely nothing. Actually, no, nothing as far as I can look. Yeah. Desert. Desert. It's actually really nice here today. Tucson, 102. Jesus. Y'all are going to think like it's warm, it's cold or something over here. Jay Things, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
I must have heard your approach request. You said RNAV Yankee 19er?
It's 70 degrees here today, Smitty. Isn't that like perfect? I wish it could stay like that all the time.
Yankee doesn't
minus that humidity of 50%.
Or Jackson Hole.
The EHAM issue is not the controller, just some random idiot on Unicom. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, the other two fixes aren't on the procedure at all, so let's plan for that. You can expect the RNAV
Houston's
Yankee
already 100
approach out of the Moss waypoint. Mike Oscar Sierra Sierra Sierra.
Perfect golfing weather. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think even then from Moss on the uniform.
Okay, did you say ILS or RNAV?
ILS.
That's where the confusion lies. I was hearing RNAV. Okay, stand by.
What happened with the guy at Unicom? What do you mean?
All right, November 1 Lima uniform is really, I guess, your
Severi, what's up, man?
You'd rather it from Jackson Hole.
Good to see you, dude. How are you?
Or Moss, by the way.
Jackson Hole, I'd say, would be easier from our side.
Yeah, it just requires a procedure term. That's fine by me. You can expect the ILS Yankee runway 19er approach out of the Jackson
Fahad, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, we expect ILS Yankee 19er Jackson Hole BUR. Thanks.
Albuquerque Center, in southwest, 1587, 50 miles southeast of Tobe, flight 360.
That was 1587. I don't have anything on file for you. Squawk 4651.
4651, and I'll refile southwest 15.
How much these controllers get paid? I'm not sure, man. I'm really not sure. It's at least got to be minimum wage for wherever they're living, right? So, I don't know. I am not sure. we get to 110 in Tucson here today? Damn, dude.
Southwest 1587, I see it now. Thanks. Radar contact 42 south is Toby. Say
Don't mind me asking, why wasn't there a stream on Thursday? I just wasn't feeling well. I moved it to Friday.
Albuquerque, is that correct?
That's correct. Southwest 1587.
Southwest 1587, contact Albuquerque Center 134.6.
346, Southwest 1587. Albuquerque Center, Southwest 1587, flight level 360.
Southwest 1587, Albuquerque Center, descend via the Sandia 4 arrival, runway 26 transition, altimeter 29905.
Descend via the Sandia 426 transition, Southwest 1587.
Who's ready to land in Denver? Yes, 96 miles till top of descent. It's been busy too, Severi, man. It's been fun.
Number 1 Lima uniform, cross Jackson, VOR at 17,000, cleared the ILS.
What is the best aircraft that has been developed in flight sim history, in your opinion? Oh, I don't know, man. Everybody's going to have a different thought about that one. I don't know. I really don't know. The old school Southwest, yeah, the Canyon Blue. I mean, they're still rocking some of their planes. Some of their planes still look like this.
Southwest 1637, descend via the Ski 3 arrival, runway 16 left transition. Let me know when you leave, flight level 390.
That was 7 skis arrival, 16 left transition, and we'll let you know when we're descending for the arrival. Southwest 1637. Right, so
Southwest 1587. Do you guys happen to have the charts for the RNAV Visual 26 on file over there?
Stand by, I believe I do.
So we're just going to make sure that we've got everything looking good here, which I think we do. Got Telluride. Yeah, everything looks good there. Epic for 15. So we're going to be coming in on Cliff. And then from Cliff, we'll make our right turn at Kale. And down like that. Or he may just give us vectors to Jeeper. We've got all of that in there. Jeeper at 10. Cool. That all looks good. And then we've got Jeeper, Joe Bob, Kirk, Kick Me, Leets, and Louie. We've got all of those in our FMC as well. So all that's good. Cool. 80 miles till top of drop, guys. That's going to come in about 5 minutes. 5 or 10 minutes, we're going to start our descent. Yeah, I'd love to see that, Tyler. That'd be really cool, man. Denver had a bad storm last night. IRL, interesting. Nothing but smooth weather right now. Joe Bob, right, Mopar? Would have been better if it was Jim Bob than Joe Bob. Would have had both of those. Kick Me, yeah, but it's K-I-K-M-E. Kick Me. Just missed you left Denver for Phoenix. Just missed you. Just left Denver for Phoenix. Enjoy your flight, man. Winds are calm. 8-mile visibility. Few at 14,000. I mean, isn't that just like a perfect METAR? Gorgeous. Did you hear about JetBlue's first flight to Canada from JFK to YVR? I did not. I had no clue they were flying into Canada now. That's awesome. Very cool. I've heard a lot of good things about JetBlue. I've never had the opportunity to fly on them. Used to call your former boss Jim Bob? Nice. You got a CTD? Uh-oh, that sucks, man. X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim, Danny? JetBlue Feather A320 LRs from New York to London. Yep.
South 1587. As of now, we don't, but I'm working on it.
You do a brisket of ribs, Frill's barbecue yesterday? No, man. We kept it super simple, dude.
Thanks.
We did some chorizo sausage. We did some cheddar bacon sausages. We did some mild and spicy Italian sausages, and then we got a bunch of Angus burgers, Angus beef burgers. Just kept it simple, man. A couple people brought some salads, some coleslaw, some macaroni salad, some potato salad. It was good, man. It was really good. Somebody brought a cake and some homemade shortbread cookies. It was awesome, man. It was really cool. Love the old school Southwest livery. Yeah, it's awesome. JetBlue's been having a lot of delays lately, but their Wi-Fi on flight is absolutely amazing. Nice. There's free Wi-Fi? That'd be awesome, man. Love chorizo. You never done it on a hot dog? Yeah, these were chorizo sausages. So there, yeah. It is free Wi-Fi. Damn. Just ordered the gigabyte version 3080. Appreciate the advice. No worries, man. Enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. I'm sure you will, man. It's a beast of a card. There's a pilot shortage? Yeah, there's a shortage of everything right now in the travel industry, unfortunately. Look at how good that ortho looks down there. My goodness, that's beautiful. 50 miles till top of descent, friends. Imagine Southwest Canyon Blue on a 737 MAX 8. Maybe we'll do a retro. Who knows? Eventually have more cancellation and delays. Of course, dude. Especially as travel ramps up again. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't prepare for this, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know. I don't understand how, like, you keep everybody locked up and locked in for 2 years. What do you think's going to happen? Of course, everybody's, you know, nobody's been able to spend money, so everybody's got these nice nests, right? Everybody wants to go on vacation. They want to go visit people they haven't been able to see in years, and I don't know, man. It just seems silly that they wouldn't be prepared for this. I mean, same here. It's the same, like, when you go here, man. I mean, ask Dan at the Vancouver airport. You know, early morning departures, the lineup was literally down the entire airport because they only had like 5 people working. It's like, how do you serve an international airport the size of Vancouver with 6 security agents working? Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Crash Desktop was a Microsoft Flight Sim. It works so demotivating. Guess that was a sign I should be doing schoolwork instead of flying. Damn, that sucks, man. What's your price per liter in Ottawa right now? I filled up yesterday, Davis. Get this, all right? I have a 40-liter tank. I don't know what that is. A 41 liter to be exact. 41 liter. I don't know what that is into gallons, but you can do the conversion. Gas was $2.12 a liter. It cost me $92. I was on empty, like my light was about to come on, but $92 to fill my car yesterday. I just laughed, man. I just laughed. Like, it used to be before COVID and everything, it was $50 would fill my car. Max. Like 50, 55 if it was like completely empty. $92, man, to fuel up Acura RSX. Crazy, man. Crazy. Delta switched their international ops to Terminal E at Boston because it doesn't have enough wide body gates. The switch hasn't really gone smoothly. There have been a lot of delays. Yeah, there's crazy stuff, man. That's 10.8 gallon. There you go. Usually filled my car with 35. Now it's 70. Yeah, it's pretty much doubled, you know. You're at $4.90 a gallon here. I think that's like $1.25. Shit, that was pre-COVID prices. Used to be like $1.10 here. Yeah, $1.10, $1.05. Like, it hovered over $1 and just over $1 forever. Like, years it hovered at like right around $1, $1.05. You know, some would have a sale like 97 cents a liter or something. I swear, first moved here 2.5 years ago, gas was $1.94 US a gallon. That's insane. What is it now, Smitty? Like, what do you fill up at? You can easily fill up your car with 3 digits in Europe. I'm speaking euro here. Yeah, that's insane, man. It's like $9 a gallon. Yeah. Yeah, dude. God bless inflation in Canada. Hey, free healthcare coming right up. We're just going to charge you $9. Well over $5 a gallon. Damn. Right here in Brazil, we spend 400 reais to fill up our tank. It's unbelievable. It's crazy, Igor, right now, man. It's wild, dude. I don't know. Something's got to happen, man. All right, 20 miles till our top of drop, friends. If we look at our charts right now, briefly, let's pull up, or hold on, let me put the camera back on so you guys can all say hello. Hi, how are you? We're going to look for 11,000 feet at cliff. So we're going to descend. Remember, we need to call him and let him know when we are descending. So we're going 11,000 feet for cliff. We'll plug in 11,000. There's 11,000 now. And we will start our descent here momentarily. 18 miles till top of drop. Anyone in Texas know how much you're paying per gallon? I don't know. $250 to fill up my pickup? Jesus, dude. It's insane, man. It's insane. It's insane, it's insane, it's insane, dude. What is my name? Somebody just put a bio. It's all right there for you, man. Shafia, welcome to the stream. 1.25 a liter I got. That's 250. Wait, 253.
Heavy. Phoenix ground.
That's a lot, Danny.
Runway
That's a lot, dude.
25 right.
253 euro a liter.
Hotel 7.
That's like
Golf 7.
$4 a liter. Yeah, that's a lot.
25 left at Hotel 7.
That's a lot. Here in Illinois, my parents drive a BMW and Mercedes. Costs them $110 to get a full tank, and it's crazy. It's wild, man. It's almost 14 CAD a gallon. We're living in crazy times, friends. We are living in crazy times. It's unbelievable. You have VATSIM installed. I'm ready to go, but I still am shy and nervous to hop on. It's all right, Michael. You got the first couple steps, man. You're good. Just give it time, man. You'll know when you're ready. You'll know when you're ready, man. Just from watching like other streamers, just from watching whatever it is, videos, you'll know when you're ready, man. You will. We're talking about fuel for cars. What about jet fuel? It's crazy too. Yeah, I can only imagine, man. Although I think that one's a little bit more regulated. I don't think it's as crazy as but I could be wrong. But I feel like it's not as crazy as it is like for us. Because it's like a different, you know. But yeah, I can only imagine. Where I live in Norway, it was about $4.20 CAD per liter last week. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's double what I'm paying right now. All right, there we go. Starting our descent. End run return southwest 1637 to start his descent.
Level 1637, roger, thanks.
All right, we started our descent. Beautiful. Now we can start programming some stuff. So we're going to plan for the 1-6 left transition. So all of that is good. Let's plug in some information here. So 111.1 and 173. 111.1 and 173. 111.1. All right, good. On both of those, good. And we'll go 173 on here. That red on the flaps, oh dude, I love it. It's probably my favorite part about this livery, to be honest with you. All right, 173 is in. Left side, right side, good. And then our minimums. Get all this in now. Minimums will be, does it say? What is it? 55. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is going to take a while. 55, 57. We're gonna be
751
holding this
Lima
for a bit.
Uniform Jackson Tower, wind 190 16, gust to 20, runway 19 clear line.
What does the course switch do? Just make sure that the ILS frequency is picking it up correctly. I believe that's what it's for. Something to do with the ILS frequency. I think that's what it is. Do you guys remember a little bit a year ago, somebody would pay you money to take fuel because nobody had storage facilities anymore? Crazy how the times have changed, man. Should do some SR-22 flying. I don't really do a lot of GA stuff, man. It's not that I'm against it, I just don't really do a lot of GA stuff. Just download the Burbank scenery from Orbx. Nice. Enjoy, man. Always a blast flying into Burbank. Took me that long to hold that down for our minimums. I think it was 55, 57, I think is what it said. Yeah. There we go. 55, 57. We've got our minimums in there. Everything is looking good. Sweet. Let's go ahead and we'll go with auto brake 3 just because it's perfectly fine.
1587 vacating flight level 360.
That was 1587.
If you have one of those fast scrolling scroll wheels, it would be a lot faster. Yes, I agree. I agree. Should do a velo ops out of Burbank? Yes. Where do they fly out of Burbank? I think the reason I haven't done a lot of a velo ops yet, Captain Iso Cream, is just because I don't have any sceneries for where they fly. Like they fly into like really weird airports, don't they? I'm kind of a scenery snob. In case you haven't, not a scenery snob. Well, yeah, I guess a scenery snob. That's a good. Welcome to Mile High City. No kidding. What is my terrain LOD? I think it's just at 100. That's the high-end preset with clouds on ultra, trees on low. They fly to Denver from Burbank? What, really? Maybe not now, but before you streamed, were you in any virtual airlines? Yes. Virtual Delta and Southwest, which was together, and Virtual Air Canada. They do flights to Florida from New Haven, yeah. But I know they fly into Burbank, but I'm just not sure. I didn't know they went to Denver. It's interesting. I didn't see them on Flight Radar 24. Maybe it's only certain days of the week or something. Interesting. 2967, some low pressure here today. 2967. How do you do the ATC thing? So this is Pilot Edge, Sophia. You can put exclamation point PE in chat, or you can do VATSIM. There's two options. This is Pilot Edge. Back to the surface of the sun I go. Take care, Cap. See you, Mopar. Have a great day, man. Hopefully I'll catch you on Thursday. Gonna have some fun, man.
Number 1 Lima uniform exit left at the end.
Hey, Cap. San Diego currently using runway 9 for the first time in a very long time. Damn. Interesting. Yeah, they never land on runway 9. That's cool. Are the winds that coming off the water like that?
That was 1637. Contact Denver approach 120.35.
12035. We'll see you soon. Southwest 1637. All right, 2035. We'll contact them. Good. And then what we can do is we can check our
Beluga 102 heavy short of 25 right, ready to go.
Arrival, ATIS 1256. Let's grab that quickly. 125.6.
25 right, Beluga 102.
Six right, 34 left, close. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information, Quebec.
All right, we've got Quebec. We'll tune to them. Good. Denver approach. Good afternoon. Southwest 1637. Descending on the skis 3 with the weather. I just forgot what the ATIS is.
Southwest 1637, Denver approach. Denver, altimeter 2967. I got Quebec current and expect visual approach runway 16 left.
Quebec, that's it. Thanks so much. And we'll expect the visual approach 16 left. Southwest 1637. All right, we've got Quebec, as if I forgot that already. It's because I always write it down, and I didn't write it down. Coming up on transition altitude, 1,800 feet away from that. Speed's rolling back nicely. I think there is a speed restriction coming up here. 250 knots. Yes, there is. So we may have to put out some drag right now. A month. You can try it out for a week for free. So if you basically sign up, you put your credit card or your payment credentials in there. You can try it out for a week. It will auto charge you if you don't cancel it in that week. But yeah, you can try it for free for a week. So I highly suggest heading over to the Pilot Edge website. Again, !PE in chat. Set up an account. Worst comes to worst, you try it for a week and you're not a fan of it. You don't think that it's worth it for you. You just cancel, and that's it. No harm, no foul. You got to try it out, and I think it's cool. I think that's. I think more companies should be doing stuff like that because, in my opinion, it shows just like how confident they are in what they're doing. And if you're anybody like myself that flies as often as I do, sometimes it's good to just like get away from VATSIM a little bit and go onto a little bit more of a professional network where I don't have to worry about a kid ramming a microphone down their throat and screaming and saying all kinds of stupid things in chat and just so it's definitely different experience. So Vela flies to Fort Collins from Burbank, yes, which we could check out maybe one day. We're looking for gate. Where did this flight go to? Gate Charlie 41.
Departure, Beluga 102, Heavy 6500, coming via the SID.
And remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 350 likes on today's stream. 350. I like the Microsoft Flight Simulator content, but when can we expect another X-Plane stream? Finn, definitely not next week, man. Next week we're going to be back in Microsoft Flight Sim. We're going to be in the Phoenix doing some India ops, maybe the following week. I'll put a poll up on my channel. I'll let you guys decide, man. I mean, I'm kind of just going with what the market's saying right now, Finn. You got to understand, man, I've flown X-Plane exclusively for like the last 5 years. So to have something different and to have something different that I'm really enjoying, it's kind of rejuvenated me a little bit. You know what I mean? I understand that some people don't like Microsoft Flight Simulator and some people they don't want to give it a chance. That's fine. I'm okay with that, but you just, got to kind of like understand from my perspective as well. 4,300 hours later, 5.5 years of X-Plane 11, it's good to be in something different. You know what I mean? I needed a change. I truly think like some of the stuff was starting to get a little bit stale. That's it, man. We'll be back, dude. Like I plan on getting X-Plane 12, so it's not like you're never going to see X-Plane content on my channel again. I do plan on getting X-Plane 12. I plan on supporting X-Plane as best as I can. But basically what I'm saying is X-Plane just right now, I'm not getting excited enough to want to jump in and stream it. X-Plane is just not exciting me right now. There's nothing that I feel like I can jump in and I want to fly. So we'll see, man. We'll see. But we will be back. Yes. Do you have your flights planned out for next week already? Are we visiting the Amazon Refund Center, McAfee cancellation support? Or no, I don't even know where we're going, Calvin. We're going to... I've got all the airports downloaded, and we're going to kind of figure it out from there. We've got... I can't remember. I think I've downloaded 7 or 8 now, freeware sceneries that look really good. I'm going to do a little bit more searching, see if there's more. I haven't even like put the flights together yet, but
Blue 102, contact
that'll be
Albuquerque
awesome.
Center 134.32.
Absolute Cap, if you don't really enjoy what you were streaming, it's not worth keeping up. Keep the good content. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, man. We will be back though, dude. Like I can't stress that enough. It's not like you're never going to see X-Plane content on my channel.
Contact Albuquerque approach 127.4.
Like it will happen. No, do you go back to X-Plane? Nothing to see there. Well, I would like to jump into the Q400. I feel like we haven't flown that in quite a while.
Beluga 102 Albuquerque Center, climb maintained by level 340.
Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Albuquerque approach level 1587 out of 17,600. Descend via the Cynthia 426 transition information, Charlie.
1587.
I mean, just look at those visuals, dude. It's just crazy.
Understand, looking for the RNAV visual.
Yep.
Crazy.
Get the RNAV visual.
So good.
1587.
So good. We the toilet flush, Captain Canada. I have it turned off because it just repeatedly does it over and over and over. You've been offline for a short time. What do you do? What do I use instead of VATSIM? You've been offline for a short time. What do you mean, Andreas? This is Pilot Edge. You can put !PE in chat if you want more information about it. But I'm either flying on Pilot Edge or VATSIM. Those are like the two that I'm usually flying on. There we go. Wasn't arming. Sweet. Looking good. Beautiful Denver. It's funny how like Denver is so like over here, like kind of like hugging the mountain range, and like the actual airport itself, it's just nothing. There's nothing. It's just fields. It's crazy. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? All right, we are going to pause the music. We're going to start turning our sim up here a little bit. Get ready for some headphone users. Heads up. All right, sweet. 1,210 knots.
Southwest 1637, contact Denver approach 123.85.
12385 Southwest 1367. Am I 1637 or 1367? I'm already forgetting my call sign. Can I get that frequency again for Southwest 1637?
2385.
2385, thanks. My brain's falling apart here, friends. 2385, I got the Mondays. Denver approach, good afternoon, Southwest 1637 with Quebec, 1000 on the skis 3.
Southwest 1637, Denver approach, flight present heading, vectors, visual approach, runway 16 left, it's going to maintain 9000.
Present heading, vectors for the visual, 16 left and down to 9000, Southwest 1637. All right, heading 9000.
1587 at Cadet, clear the RNAV visual approach, runway 26.
Descend us nicely.
At Cadet, clear the RNAV visual.
And we're going to go flaps 1, because there is a speed restriction. There's a lot of conspiracies about the Denver airport. Interesting to read about them. Yes. Yeah. It's a weird airport, man. Baines, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Perlanian, Tonkonkton, Honduras, in the Abanca 320. I'm in love with Microsoft Flight Sim. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it, man. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights, start switches to continuous, wing light. Make sure the cabin is seated. Let them know we're about to land. Just the way that it's designed, it's absolutely massive, California too. Like the amount of traffic in and out of here, it's wild. Wild, wild, wild. Bernardo, how are you, my friend?
That was 1637, turn right heading 080.
Right turn 080, Southwest 1637. Third busiest airport in the world. Is it really? Yeah, when I was there, when I flew from Montreal to Denver and then Denver to San Diego, it was just crazy, man. Like, I remember, it's one of the only airports that I've ever, and on the return flight, San Diego, Denver, Denver, Montreal, it was the only airport where I've sat on the tarmac for like over 10 or 15 minutes because there's just no gates. There was no gates. We were just sitting and chilling. All right, our approach speed today is going to be 136.
That was 1637, turn right heading 130, descend and maintain 7,000.
Right turn 130 and down to 7,000, Southwest 1637. All right, 130, 7,000. Go flaps 5 degrees. I'm going to roll back the speed to 190.
1637 on the roll out. The airport will be 1 or 2 o'clock, 10 miles before the site.
Got the airport in sight, Southwest 1637.
Southwest 1637, clear to visual approach, runway 16 left.
Clear visual approach, 16 left. Thanks, Southwest 1637. All right, we're going to arm our approach. We are just shy of 10 miles out now. We could drop the gear. Bring the speed back to 170. There we are. Beautiful. Looking good. And tower frequency, we might as well get this up now. Tower frequency is going to be on 35.3. 135.3. Good. And we've got our charts open here just so we can see where we're vacating. Probably Foxtrot 6 or something like that. All right, final approach speed's coming in, 136.
2,500.
15 degrees.
That was 1587, contact Albuquerque Tower, 130.3.
20.3, see Southwest 1587.
Flaps 25.
Southwest 1637, contact Denver Tower, 135.3.
135.3, we'll see you Southwest 1637. All right, there's
Southwest
tower.
1587, RNAV visual 26.
Let's go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps.
1687, Albuquerque Tower, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land 26, Southwest 1587.
Denver Tower, very good afternoon. Southwest 1637, visual 16 left.
Southwest 1637, Denver Tower, runway 16 left, clear to land.
16 left, clear to land, Southwest 1637. All right, cool. My throttles. Get all the lights on. Cool. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you down on the ground. Yes, replay. Thank you. I just saw that being spammed in the corner of my eye. Replay is recording. Cool. Let's do it. My airplane. All right, landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Let's do this, friends. A little bit windy.
1,000.
Okay.
Beluga 102, contact LA Center, 124.62. Good day.
Got to go for a nice butter here today, friends. Finish off.
500.
Last couple weeks flying this bad boy.
400. 300. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
First, there's a little bit of overflare there. Decelerating. Just like, it was getting rocked around too. Reverser stowed. We won't take the high speed here. We'll catch the next left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Denver. Not bad. A little bit spicy. I feel like the winds right now in Microsoft Flight Sim are just doing all kinds of weird shit on our airplanes. Am I the only one that agrees like that there was no winds there after a certain amount, but I was still getting like bounced around everywhere by, I don't even, pockets of air? I don't know what it is. It just feels really, really, really weird right now.
1637 join Foxtrot to the ramp, and you can take whichever connector you need into the ramp. Have a good day.
Foxtrot into the ramp. Thanks for ETC. We'll see you soon. Southwest 1637. All right, clean up the flaps. Foxtrot into the ramp. You heard the man. We can go in any way he wants. Cool. So we'll continue down this way. Auto brakes are coming off. Spoilers are cleaned. Flaps are coming up. We'll stop the clock. Hour and 46 minutes. I think we're 5 minutes early. 4 minutes early. Something like that. I feel like it was a little bit of an overflare. We might have ballooned it just a little bit, but I'm not quite sure. Again, it's. I feel like it's just the forces on the airplane right now are kind of crazy. It feels weird. Either way, we made it. We're good. Spool up the APU. And we're going in over here. We're going to make in our next left. I think we want to take in, we want to go in left in, not our next left, our next left. 2 lefts from now is where we want to go in.
Southwest 1587 on going to Albuquerque, right turn wherever you feel like it and join the Alpha to the ramp.
It's a new atmospheric model that integrates thermals with the heating and cooling of the day. It depends on the type of topography you fly over, etc. It's pretty amazing how realistic it is. I feel like it's realistic, Dan, but I feel like it's just a little bit too much. Like, I sometimes feel like I'm literally losing control of the airplane. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get that it's, you don't want to have like this perfectly, it's not realistic to have this crazy little smooth experience, right? But I feel like it's just a little bit overdone sometimes, maybe. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm just not used to it. Maybe I got to get a little bit more used to it, but yeah, sometimes it feels that way. Like, I'll go through these like massive dips and rises, and it's like there's no winds, there's no nothing. Why am I going through these massive, like you saw it on approach there, just above 200 feet, the airplane just like, it almost like rised 100 or 200 feet. I had to force the nose down. I don't know, it just feels a little bit weird. Like, I totally get it if there's weather present and there's supposed to be like cloud winds or gusting winds or something. Like, this is a beautiful day. There's not a cloud in the sky. The winds are calm. There's nothing going on. I feel like I shouldn't have to be fighting the arrival the way that I am. Maybe it's true. Maybe that's how it is in real life. I don't know. Yeah. Probably the clear air turbulence. No, you don't. They don't have that feature. It's not on. There's no clear air turbulence in the settings for FS Realistic. But hey, good landing nonetheless. We're happy we made it down in the touchdown zone. We're good. It could be simulating thermals. You get turbulent approach on very hot, clear days. True. Maybe that is what's going on, John. But I feel like it's every approach, right? I totally get what you guys are saying, but I feel like it's every approach that I'm going through is doing that, if that makes sense. Like, it's not happening like when you think it would happening. It's literally doing it like every approach. That's 29. We're looking for 41. think it's right after the bump over here. I think it's ground effect. I don't have that turned on, but... the rudder pedals are also hypersensitive. They are kind of sensitive, yes. You take a little bit of getting used to, that's for sure. I think we're the first one after this little bubble. Is Denver not the airport with the downwinds? I think there was an incident in Denver with an aircraft because of the winds. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't follow a lot of real-world aviation, unfortunately. Charlie 41, there we are. Alright, well this is the real gate that the airplane went to. So at least we got that going on for us today. Real gates. And we can stop the recording. Sweet. Nice flight, guys. Absolutely awesome. Hour and 45 minutes. I think we're 6 minutes. 5 minutes early or something like that, I think. And there we have it. Beautiful. Cool. Let me put all the flaps down again. The dev talked about this in the last update. I believe it's getting more updates with Sim Update 10. Good. Very cool. All right, disconnect from there. Close you, close you, close you, close you. Good. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead and turn our sounds down. And let's go ahead and do a replay. Where's my replay? Replay. Cool. And we can, yes. Got those, good, cool. And we can go ahead and jump outside. Let's see here. Hopefully we didn't balloon it too bad. I think we did, but we'll see. Get this out of the way. Pause the replay, and then I'm just going to move it forward to like right about there. Good. And we were like off to the right too. It was weird. The wind was like, it was pushing me off, doing weird things. Okay, we didn't overflare, but we kind of leveled it off, and we definitely came down on that right gear. Do you see what I mean though? Like there was no winds. Like why is the airplane like all like banked over and shit? It's weird right now, man. There's weird stuff happening on the airplane. Like there was absolutely no winds there, but like look at what the winds are essentially doing. Like I'm literally getting blown off to the right. Like even after it lands, you can see how much just pressure is, it's pushing the airplane this way. It's weird. Weird. Not a bad landing though. Still happy with that one. Why am I opening that up? Not a bad landing. Not our best. Not our worst. That's for sure. We're still happy with it though. We're going to take that one, friends. Great day of flying today. Had a lot of fun flying into Burbank and then of course into Denver. Going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate every single one of you, and thank you all very, very much for supporting the streams and the channel. You guys are unbelievable. Thank you again for all of the support. To everybody else who can't afford to donate using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much as well for supporting the channel in any way that you can. You guys are absolutely awesome. We're building such an amazing community over here, and for that I am extremely grateful. So thank you all so much for coming to hang out with me today. Again, something a little bit different. I know maybe not the most requested flights, Burbank and Denver, but again, airports that maybe you didn't know you needed and maybe you didn't know you needed to fly into, but I definitely can suggest doing the look at that, there's an airplane right there on the ortho. That's pretty funny. Definitely suggest flying into Burbank and, of course, Denver. Absolutely awesome. Exclamation point scenery in chat if you want any links to the scenery that was used today. Thank you again, guys, for coming to hang out with me this week. It was a true pleasure. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Next week, we've got a really fun week planned, something that we haven't done in well, we haven't done ever. We're doing some India tours. I'm very much looking forward to this one. We're going to be back in the Phoenix A320. Probably going to start doing some practice flights tonight with Smitty if he's down. But yeah, should be a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm going to leave you guys with some replays here of our landing into Denver. I hope you guys have a great start to the week, a great middle of the week, and I will catch you guys all on Thursday when we are back in India in the Phoenix A320. Definitely going to be a lot of fun. Have a great week, guys. Happy landings. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all on Thursday. Happy landings, friends. Peace.